drink.
There's many countries in this world, civilized nations that are socialized. Now, I'm not saying it's a good thing, but there is something as the middle road. Not one way, not the other way. I've always thought that way.
Oh, because you want everything for free. I work for everything. I don't expect nothing for free. My Social Security or any of that was not free. I worked for it. I paid into it. That's not socialism. I worked for it. But most people, most of these communists and socialists, they want stuff given. They want all the free shit. I don't need free shit. I work for all of mine.
I have as well. I work for all mine, and I'm reaping the benefits.
So then what's the problem? But free health care for illegal aliens, free food for illegal aliens, free housing for illegal aliens, free college for illegal aliens. What do you call that?
It's called, where's your proof? Where's your proof?
What's up, Giant?
Where's your proof?
Just read the Democrat Party platform that they're running on.
Well, it's one thing if they're citizens, but everybody has
I'm just listening to this right now.
I didn't say citizens. I said illegal aliens. Open the borders. That's part of their platform. No illegals anymore because everybody is legal and they get free everything when they come here. What kind of country is that?
You're just inflating statements beyond what they really are.
Really? Read Kamala Harris's statements. Read her statements. I'm not making it up, Tim.
I think you are, Bill, until I see otherwise. I think you're full of shit.
Well, that's fine, but you're not doing the research. Read her statements. Read what she has said. Read what all of them said. They all raised their hand when they were asked in the primary debate, do you support free health care for illegal aliens? They all raised their hands.
Well, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, so at this point, I don't believe you.
You didn't see that? What were you watching? Looney Tunes that day?
Do some research, and you'll say I'm correct.
Must have been, he was watching Looney Tunes that day, because obviously he didn't see it, because I saw the same thing you did, Bill. They all raised their goddamn hands.
Well, where did you see it? On Fox TV?
Oh, it was a Democrat primary debate, Tim. Maybe if you watched the debate, you'd know more about what you're talking about.
What, you mean the debate or the convention?
Talking about the primary debates when they were selecting their candidate. If you watched what they say, you'd see things differently.
He was watching Looney Tunes.
I think people have woken up and smelled the bean juice.
Well, I just think you should read the Democrat Party platform, read Kamala Harris's statements, and you may have a different point of view, or at least a slightly different point of view.
I doubt it.
Well, I can't see supporting illegal aliens, and I don't think that would fly.
But that's what they want.
It's what they want.
Who wants?
Okay.
Who's running for president? Who's running for vice president? The Democrat Party. That's their party platform. You really should read it, Tim.
Well, I'll get back to you and say, if you're right, okay. If you're wrong, well, I'll say you're full of shit.
Well, that's fine. I mean, you don't have to get vulgar. I'm just telling you what their stance is on certain subjects. So if you do some research, you'll find that I'm correct. So, but before spouting about things, read the platform. It's in black and white.
Yeah, I don't know about that. So, what can I say? Let's see what you are.
Timmy, what the hell were you watching? Looney Tunes? It was all over TV. Even CNN showed what their platform is. They want to support illegal aliens. They want to give them free education, free health care. Why not give it to vets? I'm a friggin' vet. I don't get mine free.
The vets should be first in line.
But we're not. They got the goddamn illegal aliens first in line ahead of American citizens. That's what my bet is.
Yeah. Well, the thing is both Biden and Kamala are very much for veterans first.
Can't prove that by me, because all they're saying is they want to give everything free to illegals.
No, I know about that. That doesn't make any sense.
8 years of Obama and Biden, they ran the VA into the ground. Prior, incompetent doctors and hospital workers at the VA, they couldn't do that before. He also passed choice, Veterans Choice, where you can go to a doctor outside of the VA, get a second opinion, get treated outside of the VA if necessary.
Game of Republicans.
Well, maybe, but, certain things need to be changed. And there needs to be a changing of the guard.
Right.
Well, what needs to be changed? I mean, before this ridiculous pandemic occurred, black unemployment was at its lowest ever. Hispanic unemployment, Asian unemployment, young people unemployment, lowest ever. And then, of course, this pandemic happened. And, of course, I'm sure you're going to say it's all Trump's fault that the China virus is here.
Changing in the guard only because he doesn't like Trump.
The virus around here is his.
Yeah, but you want changing the guard, Timmy, just because you don't like Trump. That's not fair. Right.
Yeah, it is fair, Bob. It's time for him to go. It's time for him to go. If there was a good Republican to take his place, okay. But they're too scared shitless. You know why a lot of the Republicans are not refuting Trump? Because he's a vengeful son of a bitch. And a lot of elected people want to stay elected. They don't stay true to the reason why they're in the office in the first place, to serve the populace. They'd rather serve themselves. So in that case, they're fearing for their political life, so therefore they will do whatever he says.
Right. They're fearing because they know they're going to lose power, or they're not going to get power back. He's got it now. They want it, and they know they can't get it as long as he's in there.
They still haven't gotten over 2016.
Yep. Well, now we're here at 2020, and everybody is mobilizing.
K1 KBW for ID.
About it on November 4th, whichever way it goes.
Yeah, we'll see whichever way it goes. I'm not saying one way or the other because nobody knows.
Oh, we know. K1 KBW for ID again.
All right, listen.
W1 LLY. Not calling CQ. Not making a one-way transmission. Just IDing every 10 minutes, more or less.
I'm trying to key up. All right, okay. So look.
Hey, Timmy! W2BTK.
Yes, that you haven't done any research. You only know.
There was someone trying to break in a couple of KC below us. I don't know. We don't have very strong signals, so it'll be kind of tough to break
For
up.
illegal aliens, period.
You necessarily run your bandwidth for one.
I'm heavy.
We don't take breaks around here. It's non-stop. Hey, Bob, what's happening?
Yeah, just trying to break in here, make a comment.
Yeah, go ahead, Bob. I hear ya.
Yeah, Tim, I just want to let you know that I've studied all this stuff for 10 years, and what these guys are saying are correct. They are correct. What's going on? So you really need to start digging into other things other than the whole Democratic side of things. Just saying.
Well, we'll see what happens November 4th. And then after that, if they get in, the onus is on them to perform.
Yeah. I'm just saying that I've studied this stuff deeply for 10 years, and there's a lot of shit going on.
Well, there's a lot of shit that's going on anyway.
There's always a lot of shit going on. That's what makes the world go round.
Yes, it does, especially here.
Oh, that's right. We're on your frequency.
Yeah, I don't know. I forgot to put a quarter in the meter before I got on this frequency.
My flexing, it has a shit filter.
It's the Big 8-5.
I am so complete.
Is that you, Steve?
I don't know who that was, but, you know. Anyway, I don't know if some people think they might own the frequency, but they ain't strong enough to own it.
Oh, I thought I heard TRH in the mobile. Maybe not.
Hey, CTUFU. Is this thing working? Hello, come in.
Hi, Carrie. Yeah, it's working, but something ain't right. You're kind of distorted, but it might be the band.
No, she was breaking up. Carrie, your audio was breaking up a bit.
Yeah. All right. Oh.
Where's Ken? Where's the master at arms? Where's your mechanic? Where's your electrician? Electronic technician? Get him in there. Get the screwdrivers flying.
Yeah, get the Sasquatch on duty.
Oh, he's on duty here. He just said he forgets how to use it. He forgets how to use it. It's been too long. We had bad power outages, all kinds of crazy stuff. All right. Hello, 1, 2. Is it getting any better? Any better, guys?
That's better.
Yep, better. How'd you guys make out in the hurricane?
Oh, please. This is how we made out, Bill. You heard my audio. It was not good. No power for 2 days, but, you know, and with 95-degree weather and everything else. But we survived. The antenna got a little beat up. Our equipment got a little beat up, so just getting it back in order.
Very good. Well, you're back on the air, and all is well on the radio end anyway.
Well, that's good.
Well,
you guys make out okay?
Anyway, so, anyway, K4, KBW. Now, there's nothing worse than people who just don't pay attention to what's actually going on and only listen to pundits. Any information I glean about politics, I don't get it from Fox News. I don't get it from CNN. I don't get it from MSNBC. I get it from none of the mainstream news media sources. I actually research it myself, and I find out what the truth is. And I'm telling you, what my father said is correct. What Bill said is correct. And what Bob said is correct. Now, you don't have to believe us. I don't really care, actually. But before you start saying stuff that you don't know about, I mean, you probably shouldn't. It's kind of embarrassing. Just do a little bit of research. Look at the platform and look what they're offering people. Look what they are trying to. Look what they're trying to inseminate on the United States. Just check it out. Now, if you don't mind it, then vote for him. And Biden, the poor guy, that's embarrassing. Something's wrong with the guy. That is a pretty awful thing that they're doing by putting him up there. That's disgusting. It's embarrassing.
Kind of like your bandwidth of your signal.
That's too bad.
It's embarrassing.
Oh my.
I didn't know there was a limit on AM bandwidth all of a sudden.
Me neither. There was something new. Would they change the rules?
Yeah, I guess so.
It's as wide as you can get.
Well, you know, there's plenty of open frequencies, so go find one.
That's right. And we can get wider, too. You want us to get wider? Maybe we're not wide enough.
Just be an asshole. You're the only one that's that wide.
Do it. Get wider. W2BTK.
Is that KOE? Could that be KOE in there? Troublemaker,
I don't think we're wide enough. I think he said we're not wide enough, Bill.
Oh. Well, that can be fixed. Yeah, maybe later.
That guy KOE is a total loser. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, it's starting to sound like some of the guys from 3860 coming up. All the way up here, I guess, they used to complain when we were on 73. Now they don't like it if we're on 85. They just don't like it.
I think he said we're not wide enough. I think we got to get wider.
Get wider.
It's just a minor adjustment, but, yeah, I don't know. I remember seeing anything with regulation, and we didn't ask that guy to come on this frequency and critique our signals. I didn't ask for a signal report. Did you, Bob?
No, I didn't. Okay, well, here we go. Here, we'll get a little bit wider. Is any KOE, is that wide enough? Well, maybe you gotta get even a little bit wider.
With
I don't know. Let's see, can I go wider?
Problem is they're weak. If you're going to try to interfere, you should at least have a signal.
Is that really Fat Phil?
I don't know. I think Kerry may not have audio if that's Kerry's signal. But anyway, I don't know. It sounded like him. Sounded like just a redneck in general. But, there are certain
Thanks
people
for the host,
who do
man.
nothing but complain. And KOE is one of them.
Yay.
Was that Hello, Matt.
Guys, there's going to be some major discontent on AM Facebook tonight when they go there to talk about it because they can't on the air.
Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, who cares what they do online? This is amateur radio. Who cares what they do online? But guys hiding behind their keyboard.
Well, they do because they can't put together a station that busts a grape out here, and then when they do, they just blow it up, and, that's all they have. But I'm sure it's going to get hot and heavy on the internet tonight when they go to, because they're all 30 over on the internet.
Yeah, but it doesn't make any difference. Timmy said he owns this frequency, so, what are they going to do?
I personally feel like AM would be illegal if it wasn't for guys like Timmy. So there's that. W2BTK.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Timmy's fought wars for the amplitude modulation mode. He's a good guy, man.
Tried to make it illegal, but didn't work out. There's actually, damn, where did I read? K4KIV recently published the whole 9 yards, the whole discourse on AM and the FCC and the rule changes and the court cases. It was very, very well done. I think I have that in my email on a different computer, but I can send links out to that. It's just very well done dissertation on the trials and tribulations of AM.
Yeah, they tried, but it didn't work.
Screw us on power, but it's all a matter of how you calculate power, and Timmy's right about that. It has nothing to do with the way you measure sideband, which is peak envelope power. It's completely different on AM. So 3,000 watts of carrier, that's pretty legal.
Well, I know Timmy was right on that. I mean, what's right is right. I mean, I give him credit for when he says stuff that's right. But what he was saying tonight was not right. But all the other stuff throughout the years that he was saying is pretty accurate. But what he said tonight was, none of it was accurate.
Well, political stuff aside, indifferences, this and that. Timmy's a good guy. I mean, come on. W2BTK on Montana Mountain.
Said, and what they said in the debates. And, you can only go by what they say. I'm not making stuff up. They all raise their hands. No borders, free health care for illegals, free college, free homes, free food. My sons didn't get free college, and they're not illegal. Well, sometimes.
Well, Billy, we're not saying, that Timmy's a bad guy. We never said that. I fought in the war for people to have a different opinion than me. I fought for their right to do that. He's got a right to his opinion. We're not chastising him for that. We're not saying he's a bad guy. We never said that.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, to tell you the truth, I mostly agree with you guys, but politics on the radio is
Well, yeah, but hey, it's coming down to politics.
Somebody comes in and says something against what we're saying, well, of course we're going to respond, so that's how it goes. So if the conversation is politics, then you probably shouldn't enter the conversation if you don't agree with it, if you're going to come in there and start, Now look, Timmy's a friend of mine. He's been a friend of mine for many years. He's a good friend of mine, and I really like Timmy. I just don't agree with his politics at all, but that's okay.
Out of it, some of the old timers used to say, "Oh, you can't talk politics. You can't talk radio." And it's like, what's the point of being on ham radio then if you can't have a conversation that means something? I mean, if you're sitting around the fire pit in the backyard or in the living room on the couch, you don't just talk about the weather.
That's right. We can talk about anything we want to talk. Some guy sent me an email one time saying, politics, you can't talk politics on the air. Well, I'm kidding. What about my First Amendment rights? I'll talk about anything I want to talk about. It's a free country. At least it has been so far as I know, unless somebody's changed it and turned it to communism.
Well, you totally can talk about politics on the air. I mean, you can do whatever the hell you want, really, but look at how much hatred and discontent there is when it happens. That's all. It usually doesn't end pleasant unless everybody is in complete harmony and agreeance. You know what I mean? But, you're right. You do whatever you want. You want to have a political conversation, and you do you. It just usually causes a ruckus. I think that's why people don't like it.
It was a spirited conversation, as I said.
We're not discontented. We're just saying that his outlook is different than ours. His views are different than ours. We don't hate him for it. We all love Timmy. But his views are different than ours, and we were just pointing them out. We're not mad at him. Like I said, I fought in the service for you to have a right to disagree with me, and I'll fight for that again.
One time we were all in here talking about politics, and Timmy came in here, and was disagreeing with us, and that was cool. But then another person came in who we didn't know and started jumping on Timmy, calling him all sorts of names. That's when everything changed. Then we jumped on that person because Timmy's a friend of ours. We disagree with him all day long with politics, but when that person, I don't know who it was. It was some stranger came in there and started saying some bad stuff to Timmy, calling him all sorts of names. That was it. I told him. I said, look, Timmy's a friend. Just because I disagree with him in politics, he's still a good friend. I mean, a really good friend of mine. And I'm not going to let no one say those things to him. That's absolutely ridiculous. Now, as far as talking politics on the radio, I'm always going to do it. And that really doesn't cause any problems unless somebody comes in here and keys up and starts trying to disagree with us. But you know what? I don't care. It doesn't make a difference. I'm not going to hold back anything. I've been on the radio since, 2012, I think. And I'm going to do what I want to do. And everybody I talk to does what they want to do. So that's just the way it is.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's likely to start something. That's all. If you're prepared for that, people jump in and everyone gets real crappy every once in a while. But, it's just the nature of it. That's all. I think some people shy away from it for that reason.
Well, that's not right. You know, people don't want to be in a conversation.
They don't have to be.
And what's interesting is people try to
frequency to get on.
You know, if they don't agree with you, then
Hi, Blaine.
they try to cause problems. And it's like, go find an open frequency and start your own conversation about the weather. You know, there's plenty of open frequencies. But people like listening to the big 85 or 75 or 73. It attracts an audience.
It sure does. And hello, Blaine.
Hello there. I caught the tail end of that conversation. Yeah, you're right. If you read their statement on what they want to accomplish, it's pretty scary. It really is, and it's not just socialism; it is borderline communism. And I know Timmy's doing his own show now.
Oh, it is. It's
recording a show.
It is communism.
And you can pick up the Karl Marx Communist Manifesto and read through it, where he talks about the bourgeoisie and the proletariats and the working man and how you got to tear down, the existing society and rebuild it. It's basically what the Democrats are doing now. It's all there on paper. Like you said, Bill, you just got to do some research. Just do a little reading, do a little digging. That's it. Hello to everybody. Is this ladies' night?
Well, Blaine, that's why I'm voting for Trump.
It's not borderline communism, Blaine. It is communism.
What's up, Blaine?
Who pissed on this guy's cereal?
Yeah, somebody pissed in his cornflakes, huh? What do you think?
Was that Scott in there?
Dude, they try to shut you up like they were doing at 4 o'clock in the morning in the residential areas, yelling on megaphones for the white people to wake up. But that's their culture now, and that's what they want. That's what the Democrats do with Antifa, Black Lives Matter, and the rest of them.
That's right. Yeah, you double with Scott there, Bobby, but that's okay. I heard you. Go ahead, Scott.
Good evening. Yes, it's very loosely. I hear you, Bill.
Yeah, well, you better use it loosely on this frequency.
We're not that far apart anymore.
Yeah, you better use that term, gentlemen, loosely, very loosely here.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, it's an interesting scenario now because now Bill's got a bigger signal than you do.
Well, yeah, well, he's
Don't forget too that the founders of BLM have admitted they're Marxist, and they've trained and studied Marx, and that's their agenda. They've said it on national TV.
Oh yeah, they're absolutely, yeah. And I'm waiting for Trump to declare them a terrorist organization like Antifa, because that's exactly what they are.
I don't even think most Democrats are even on board with that BLM stuff, man. It's too far. It's radical.
No, they're not, but they're not. And I believe that they really are, but they're not saying that they're not. There's where the problem is.
Yeah, the whole Democrat convention, they never once mentioned the rioting in Portland and Seattle, Chicago, and New York
what
City.
they are representing.
Like it never even happened.
Bill listed off some of the facts about the agenda of the Democrat Party, which they've announced and they put in writing. And he goes, well, I haven't heard that. I haven't heard. Well, it's because, one, CNN's not going to tell you that. MSN's not going to tell you that because they don't want to turn you off. So you're just listening to what they say. You like what they say. So you're going to vote for them. But you've really got to do some digging. You got to read. You got to watch lectures. You got to learn about this stuff because these people they have an agenda, and that's exactly what their agenda is. And a lot of American public are very ignorant on civics and how the government is supposed to work. There's a lot of things. What's the old saying that the responsibilities of the federal government are few and well defined, and those that are not defined to the federal government belong to the states and the people, and that's the 10th Amendment says that. So there's so much to learn and to read about and to soak up knowledge-wise, that to sit there and just listen to these politicians and believe everything they say, you got to do your own research.
Well, the problem is they're hoping that you're only watching what's going on TV, that you're not researching any of this stuff. And that's what they're hoping for, because most people don't research anything. We do. But you got all these people that just watch TV, and whatever's on TV is gospel. Well, guess what? That ain't true.
That's exactly right. And, like, for instance, Black Lives Matter. Now, the phrase itself, Black Lives Matter, is a true phrase. It's true, and it makes sense. But so does All Lives Matter, Blue Lives Matter, All Lives Matter. So, but what they did was they used that phrase to name their group. Because what they're trying to do is make it so you cannot disagree with their group, because if you disagree with the group, you disagree with the phrase Black Lives Matter, which is not true. Now, if you donate money to Black Lives Matter online, it goes right to Blue Wave, which goes straight to the Democratic Party. It's all created by George Soros and the Democrats, along with Antifa. Antifa are the ones that go out there and cause all the violence and stuff like that. These pallets of bricks are being brought to these Democrat-run cities, and they're causing havoc. And this is all generated by the Democratic Party. This is how desperate they've gotten, because they know they're going to lose the House, and they're never going to be able to take the White House. They're actually putting somebody up there that has Alzheimer's or some kind of cognitive problem. That's disgusting. They could have come up with somebody else. That was terrible. But I can guarantee you it's going to be somebody else. It won't be Biden who's actually going to be running. I don't know who they're going to put in there, because he's never going to make it through the debates with Donald Trump.
Well, I think what they're hoping on is that they're going to try to get Nancy Pelosi in there.
Oh, God.
No, that's what they're up to, because if this stuff, all this crap with the post office, delaying all this stuff, if she's going to wind up being president until they sort this stuff out.
Yeah, I don't think that'll happen.
I wouldn't put past any of it to try, because that woman wants nothing but money and power.
W2BTK.
And she's a C-hag. K1, KBW.
W1, LLY. Not calling CQ, not making a one-way transmission, but IDing every 10 minutes, more or less.
You're not calling CQ either. You're calling C-hag, not CQ, C-hag.
All right, K4, KBW down here in Raleigh, North Carolina. And it was a North Carolina station here earlier, but I wasn't able to get back to them because for some reason I lost my AM. It was something silly, but anyway. But Blaine, good to hear you. Haven't talked to you in a while. What's up?
And I think I heard Chris in there too, RJ.
Hey, is it ladies' night?
I don't think so.
Dad, did you say that was KOE in there interfering?
No, I didn't say it was interfering. I think that was him in there making comments before.
That's Fat Phil.
Yeah, that's KOE down there in Georgia, always trying to criticize other people's conversations, signals, anything he can.
You know, he kicked me off of all his groups and stuff because I had, like, CBs in the background of some of my pictures. And then, like, I did some digging and I found some posts that he made on eHam around 2006, like, just being totally okay with CB stuff. He's, like, a very double standard kind of loserish individual, in my opinion. And I'm talking about K4KOE. This is W2BTK on Montana Mountain.
You're going to find out that he's a POS, Billy.
Oh, I already know that. He's a very, I call him Fat Phil. That's my name for him.
I think he got thrown out of the school system. I think he was a school teacher that got thrown out for inappropriate behavior.
Seems pretty harmless.
he got like booted off of AM phone because he was making like blog style posts like, oh, today like I took my transmitter off the shelf and polished all the knobs, and then the next day like, oh, today like I put some ends on my coax, and like the next day like, oh, I did some more polishing on my transmitters, you know. And then they were like, dude, like you gotta stop, get the hell out of here. He had like one broadcast rig. He blew it the hell up. He's off the air. Total appliance operator. Double standard having loser. Oh God, that guy sucks.
Wow, I wasn't aware of any of that stuff, but like I said, I've seen him on Facebook, and he seems harmless. You know, he posts some silly stuff, but I thought that was just his, you know, sense of humor. But he does kind of run that group a little tight, you know. But I don't really post anything there. I see some stuff going back and forth. I don't pay too much attention.
He booted me off of there, man, because like I had CBs in the backgrounds of like some of my pictures, and like I drew attention to it. I was like, oh wait, your rules say like no CB stuff, so I deleted all the pictures. They were like pictures of my homebrew 810 rig and stuff. Like I got the most comments and the most views on his Facebook page out of anybody. They gave me some like stupid Facebook award for like top #1 poster on his group, and then like I said one thing about CBs, and like he booted me off of there. And like I said, I found some stuff on eham.com, some threads he responded to, like defending CB lingo and like saying CB's okay. So like we're really getting mixed signals. He's got some serious double standards going there.
I'm surprised because I used to talk to him a lot. I had no idea he did this stuff. Wow, man. I'm actually surprised. That's why I was surprised when they said that was him on there. Wow. Okay. Well, I believe you. That's something. But he used to be a decent guy. I used to talk to him quite a bit. And I guess when he was trying to get that big transmitter running, but I thought that he knew how to do that stuff. Maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, I guess you never know somebody until you find out from other folks. But yeah, what are you going to do? Anyway, this is K4KBW down here in Raleigh, North Carolina. And everything's looking okay. I'm checking all my stuff out here. Yeah, everything's looking okay. And you had a decent signal tonight. You got your antenna back up?
Yeah, it had just broke at the center point, so I just loosened up one end and just pulled the antenna wire through and just re-crimped it back together and tied it up, taped it and all that good stuff, and hoisted it back up. So yeah, the end on the driveway side's a little lower than it should be, but when the leaves fall off in a couple months, I'll go out there and shoot a fresh line over the top of the trees and get it back up around 55, 60 feet. It's one end's probably up at about 60, the other one's probably about 45. So it works, but I'm also running the D-rig. I'm about 200. What am I looking at my scale here? Probably, if that's 100, it's about 250 right now. 250 watts.
Oh, I didn't look at my thing. When you stopped talking, I keyed up on you because I wasn't looking at my panic adapter. Anyway, cool. So you don't have your E-rig over there yet?
No, not yet. I've thought about it, but to drive the E-rig, I'd have to bring the flex down to drive it, and I'd have nothing. I guess I could take the D-rig and my little AirSpy receiver and bring that home, and then bring my other station down here. But this D-rig works pretty good down here.
Oh, that's the D-rig.
Yeah, this is a Class D. It ain't no E-rig, I'll tell you that, but it does the job. I'll tell you what, it doesn't have the balls that an E-rig has.
No, and they never will. But they're not bad though. But is that a dual band or a single band?
This is dual. This is dual 160 and 75.
Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Oh, but are you able to change frequencies by more than 5 kilohertz?
Yeah, it's 1 kilohertz step.
Okay, so but it doesn't have a VFO. It's like notched at 1 kilohertz.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. You turn there's a little tiny frequency knob, and you turn it. It goes down on 1 kilocycle steps.
Okay. Yeah, well, it sounds good. So, all right, good, cool beans. Yeah, a lot of people like them. Yeah, I know they're not E-rigs, but I don't know if I don't really think you could. I mean, you'd have to have somebody like Steve design something like I don't know, some nuclear powered stuff. I don't know what you'd come up with, but because this Class E stuff to me is pretty. I mean, it's easy to fix, easy to repair, easy to build. For the most part. I mean, there's a few areas where I get stuck at where I'd have to call Steve or my father. So, but, you know, it is what it is, and they're fun to operate.
Yeah, Blaine, I'm building a pulse width modulator for my 10-FET rig, you know, the Class H, it used to be Class H. I'm building a PDM modulator for it. I got the filter all done, and I got the modulator in a case and stuff, and I just got to wire everything up.
Oh, the one that's in that little mini rack that's sitting on the near the keyboard?
Yeah, I'm going to take the power supply modulator out and put this one in. It'll be a power supply modulator, but it'll be a PDM modulator, and just using 3 FETs in the modulator rather than 5, because you don't need 5 because it doesn't run the same power as a 24 FETer. So, yeah, I've been working with Steve, and he did all the figures for the filters and stuff. The filter board is all done. I should send you some pictures.
Are you using toroids for the filters?
Yes, it's all done. It's all, yeah. I got 6 toroids on one. It's a dual filter. 6 toroids on one and 2 on the other side.
Yeah, well, I think that's pretty cool. I was just thinking that would be kind of cool. You know, maybe I should do something like that and retire the old A-trigger, just put it aside. But, you know, the D-rigs, I mean, if you think about it, really the only thing, and correct me if I'm wrong, the only thing different is the way it tunes in the output. But, you know, I'd have to ask Steve, but I wonder if you could use the FETs that we use in the E-rigs, if we could use those in a Class D configuration, just create an output tune circuit rather than having the, you know, the big vacuum variable and the loading cap, and you kind of eliminate all that and just basically just design it to run on 50 ohms, because we all run into our tuners anyways. It's not like we're like, oh, I got a 5-to-1 SWR, that's good enough.
Yeah, well, no, you configured everything because you gotta change the filter values for running 10 FETs as opposed to 24. So that's all done. The filter board is done. It's sitting on a 6x8 perf board, and it's done. I'll send you some pictures. Should I text them or email them?
Yeah, whatever's easiest for you. I could take text. I could take emails.
All right. Okay. I'll send you some pictures of the filter board and the whoops, I just hit my microphone, and the modulator that I'm working on. It's almost, well, it's about half done.
See, that's the thing. With the Class H or the H Class E, whatever, however you want to say it. What's cool about them is you can run 2 FETs. Or 10, or probably up to 12 FETs. And it doesn't make a difference. You don't have to change anything because there's no filtering like that. So, Steve had to actually calculate how many microhenries the filters had to be. And I don't know how to do that. So, Steve would have to do the same thing for me, because I don't know how to calculate the values that are needed for the output for a given amount of FETs. Now, for 24 FETs, we all know what it is. So, you know, that's pretty basic. But to change it from 24 to 48, if I was to do that, I would have no idea what to use for the filters. I would have no clue, and that would probably be a hell of a lot of freaking those cores. But my modulator is done with all those cores as well. It's nice and compact and small.
Blaine, you should check out some of this homebrew quadrature modulated stuff. I think it's the next big thing.
I heard you talking about that a little while ago. I've heard the name of that before, but I've never read about it. I mean, I haven't read anything about it.
It's basically the same thing as like an SDR. Like if you go out and buy a Flex or an Anon, that's a quadrature modulated transmitter. But like if you homebrew it or use a vector signal generator, there's so much more broadbanded and there's so much less restriction on it. It's amazing. You can do anything with it. It makes like absolutely perfect, spotless AM. I have a couple of scripts that create the correct I and Q signals to make lower sideband and upper sideband. It's the best sounding sideband I've ever heard in my life. Like it sounds just like AM, and there's a little bit of carrier leakage, so you can use a synchronous detector. And it's just it's crazy stuff. I mean, you could create a script. You could have 10 AM carriers at the same time. Like you could be on 3875, 3885, 3895, and so on, all at the same time, and modulate all of those carriers. You could do like 96 kilohertz wide sideband, like anything. Like, dude, it's crazy.
You gotta have some carrier leakage in there for it to work right, Billy.
Hey, what is this called again?
IQ modulation, quadrature modulation.
Do you need to have a program to run it, like on your computer?
Well, you need a lot of math. Like you need to create it's complex waveforms, right? So basically it's like two AM signals and they're mixed together, and the phase relationship creates like a complex waveform. That's the I and the Q. So really you can use it to make any mode: AM, FM, pulse modulation, sideband, digital modes, like anything you can make with these I and Q signals. And yeah, you need some sort of program or whatever to create the analog IQ signals to feed into whatever your RF generation is. I use a vector signal generator, but you could build like a homebrew IQ exciter with a couple of DDS VFOs and some mixers and stuff. I'm getting into that. My buddy Dave down in South Jersey invited me down, and we're going to build a homebrew IQ modulator, but for now I'm using the vector SIGGEN, and that man, it's amazing what you can do with it.
Yeah, that's digital output, so we wouldn't have to convert it to analog, because what we're using now is analog to digital conversion. So this outputs digital. Let me see. In phase. Wow, this is interesting stuff. I wonder if Steve knows about it.
Yeah, I think he does. I think that's what the Flexes use, especially back in the early days of the software-defined radios. You know, you'd have to take your audio and feed it in, and it would. That's what they used the left and right channel for on the old Flex 1000s. You would have to feed it into a sound card. So one would be for your in-phase signal, one would be for the quadrature. So I've never. Hold on a second. Never, like I said, really read in depth about it, but I've heard about it. I know that's the Flex is used for receive and stuff like that, but I'm guessing maybe they use that for transmit too, because I know you could do like on the Panoscope and stuff like that. You could do your call sign. I could do that with my Flex, and I've seen you put funny messages up on the pan adapters there, Billy.
Yeah, Billy, you need some carrier leakage in there, and that's the best way to do it. Then it really sounds right.
Yeah, absolutely. Then you can use a synchronous detector, it locks right on there, and you're dead nuts. But yeah, Blaine, you can do that. You can do complex AM, like independent sideband AM. When you do it with the regular Flex or Anon, I believe that you would get whatever image or text or whatever you're trying to display in the waterfall would be mirrored on both sides. So you need a transmitter that can do complex AM like independent sideband, and then it would just come as, one image.
It'd be kind of cool to do AM stereo. That'd be kind of fun to play with.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what independent sideband is. Independent sideband AM, you basically have one, your lower sideband is one audio signal and your upper sideband is another audio signal, so it's stereo AM.
SOV did that many years ago, Blaine.
Yeah, I remember that. He was using, one channel for, one audio channel went to lower and one went to upper, but you got to have a decent receiver to be able to pull that out and decode it. I don't even know if the Flexes would be able to do that. You probably have to have an SDR where you could put an add-on or something on there, like a plug-in.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very good in like most ham receivers, that's for sure.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, if you're talking, you got two independent sidebands and you're trying to receive on a regular receiver and you got selective fading, that's got to screw up the envelope detection pretty badly.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that practical, but, like, it's fun for stuff like you said, if you want to make, like, goofy stuff happen in the waterfall and this and that.
And that's always fun. I don't even remember how to do it. Remember when we were putting our calls up there? I don't even remember how the hell we did it. Damn. Anyway, yeah, it sounds interesting. Sounds cool. Yeah, first time I've ever heard about it. I'm on some website called, what is it called? All About Circuits. They're talking about the in-phase quadrature. In-phase. So I wonder if you'd have to I'm not understanding this. Hang on. So what the hell is that noise? Damn. You don't hear that? Anyway, K4, KBW.
I think they firing up the pre-net. Duplexing that I'm doing? I'm doing duplexing, and I can hear them all over my damn... I'm like, oh, man. Sounds terrible. Sounds like a cow dying in the backyard.
Sidebander.
Well, thank God we all have sophisticated receivers, because I just notched them right the hell out.
Oh, yeah, unfortunately, when I'm listening, when I'm keyed up like I am right now, I can't notch it out while I'm listening to the band at the same time. That'd be a hell of a trick if I could do it, though.
Yeah, you know what? I still have, Bob, you remember when me, you, and Rich, KB2AM, made those little soft rock kits where you had to wind those little tiny toroids with the bifiller windings and stuff? I still have that in one of my drawers at home somewhere. It's I think the thing still works, but that used the in-phase and quadrature too. I remember reading up on that then, but that was, God, that had to be like, damn, going back, what, 13, 14 years ago.
Yeah, Blaine, did you get those pictures I sent?
Let me check. I didn't hear my phone go.
Yeah, I sent you a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I emailed it to you.
Yeah, Brian, I have that soft rock kit right behind me.
Blaine, if you want to do just normal AM with the quadrature modulator, it's really easy. Like, it's just both the I and the Q are in phase. Like, it's identical signals, and that will just make AM, like normal straight up AM. Like, when I want to do it with the vector signal generator, I just feed the I input with the audio from my rack, and it's just straight up AM.
But we would need
I need an amplifier to put it into, though.
180 degrees opposed to each other, outputting off this somehow.
No, it's just when the I and the Q are identical, it makes AM. So it's easy to make AM. But Blaine, you're right that most of the, like if you build one, or this vector SIGGEN, for instance, the maximum output is plus 16 dBm, which is like 0.03 watts, I think. So you need a couple of amplifier stages to bring it up. But, you know, that's not too big of a deal. You can get like a rice box and inject the signal from the signal generator into some 0 dBm point in that radio and just use the PA and, like, I don't know, like an ICOM or a Yaesu to bring that up to, like, I don't know, 10 watts carrier, and then just drive it up from there. You know, you're linear amplify, low level linear.
Yeah, that would be that would be kind of cool, Billy, because if you want to talk to someone on a sideband, you just change your config, and now you're on, whatever sideband you want to be on. Like I said, you have to probably go through like a small preamp to bring it up to a couple watts, and then another linear to get you up to about 100, 200 watts of carrier. But you'd have to build like a little intermediate amplifier. But that's cool. Sounds like a lot of math. Make my brain hurt.
It is a lot of math, but I use a program called GNU Radio, and it's like block-based DSP stuff. Like there's a bunch of like DSP functions that it can do, and it's block-based. Like it gives you a screen, and you just drag these objects out onto the screen. Like they have bandpass filter, complex conjugate, this and that, and you just drag them out on the screen, set them up, and like plug them together, in the box there, and you can do whatever the hell you need to do. You feed audio into your sound card, it runs through GNU Radio, and then it spits out, left and right out of your sound card analog IQ signals that you can feed into your, your RF generation and do anything. It's like, dude, it's not that bad. I could walk you through it. You just download a program and get something capable of quadrature modulation. Bam, you're on the air. And they got all that like LD-MOS crap now, and that's perfect for it. It's super, super low drive, and it makes a few watts. So I just put together today actually an MRF 300 LD-MOS amp that'll do, I don't know, about 600 watts PEP. So I just lowball that thing into my amplifier, and I get the same signal that I have now with that. And the exciter only puts out 0.03 watts,
Hey, will that GNU Radio, will that work on a Raspberry Pi? Do they have a port for the ARM processors?
Yeah, as long as you have I don't see why it wouldn't. I mean, I have the Windows 10 companion version, but there's all kinds of different versions of GNU, and I wouldn't see why not. You just need the ability to pipe audio in and out of it.
So you have to use like a decent USB ASIO sound card, feed that in, and it have to be compatible. Probably better off just using like you don't need much, so even a low-end PC, like one of those little cubes or something, would work with Windows 10 on it. Interesting. I'll have to read up on that a little bit. That'd be kind of cool to mess around with.
Yeah, definitely, man. And what's cool about it is, like, it doesn't just work on ham bands, man. It works anywhere from DC to 3.3 gigahertz, man. Like, that's what we're talking about here. This exciter, it's DC to 3.3 gigahertz. I mean, it's insane.
What are the harmonics and stuff coming out of that signal generator? Is it clean, or are you going to have harmonics that are only 20 dB down, up or down?
Oh, it's clean as balls, man. I'm using a Roden Schwartz SMIQ Vector SIGGEN. I mean, it is like literally clean as balls.
Sounds neat. Wow, that looks pretty cool. That's a one hell of a big PDM generator filter. Those are some big ferrite cores.
Hi to Blaine, if that's Blaine in there.
Hello, Steve.
Hello, you guys. Billy doing well. Yeah, Eric WB2CAU has one of those signal generators, and the thing is, it's clean as a whistle. It's really good, and he's used it as an exciter, well, as a frequency source as well.
A question for you about the old Class H modulator. Could you use the Class H modulator? I don't see why you couldn't to modulate a Class D. I would think it would work because you're basically, the D is just what, the output batching system.
Well, sure, it'll work just fine, no problem. It's a standard square law RF stage. It looks like a resistor. The Class H modulator wouldn't know the difference.
Because I wonder if I built a little 40-meter Class H RF deck. I mean, a couple FETs, like maybe 2 or 4 FETs for 40 meters would give you about 100 watts out, 150 watts. So, I don't know. That would be kind of cool. It would be tiny.
Yeah, it would work fine. I've actually built such a thing. I didn't use a Class H modulator because I was running low power. I used a Class A series modulator and then used it to drive a linear amplifier. It worked perfect.
What's up, Steve?
Who's that? Is that Bobby?
It sure is. K4, KBW. How you been?
Good. This is somebody else's QSO, though I don't want to hijack it. I'm not sure what the subject of conversation, other than Billy was talking about his signal generator there. So, yep, I'm hearing you fine. I'm just driving home. I got an hour drive, so I'm just laying back and sort of saying hi and listening in here. So WA1QIX in the car.
No, we've been in here for a while. My dad's in here, Blaine, Billy, and Bill. And I'm not sure if Timmy's still in there. Timmy was in there as well.
Well, of course, it's his
Awesome.
frequency.
You can tell the band conditions are getting longer. That 30 and 81 CW was in there quite strong tonight. Quite strong.
Hey, was there supposed to be ladies' night tonight?
I think so.
When does that start? 8?
7.
All right, guys, put your skirts on.
I just smudged my lipstick.
Don't assume my gender.
Oh, did I use the wrong pronoun?
Wait a minute. Let me get my lipstick straight.
You guys are terrible.
Calling the cross-dresser net, W2BTK.
Oh, bind, torture, kill. That's right.
Hell yeah, man. But, well, it's really my old CB handle, which was Billy the Kid, but, it's good for a lot of things. Billy the Kid, bind, torture, kill, bring 10 kilowatts, all sorts of stuff. But, Steve, I'm not on the Vector SIG Gen tonight. I'm using a plate modulated exciter.
Yeah, I figured that's what you were actually using. The signal's real big and it sounds real good, really.
Hey, thanks, man.
And you could also use by the kilo.
Oh, yeah. On the left-hand side.
Hey, Steve, what, do you head down towards Rochester today?
Yep, I was hanging out with the liberal chick from Somersworth.
Why? Oh, she's from my old town, huh? Hey, I was tracking you with the gefilte filter.
Yeah, yep. It works, yep. The liberal chick from Somersworth. And I told her, I said, the boys on 80 meters say it's not going to work out. A liberal and a conservative can never go out.
Why even spending the money, man? You guys are just going to argue all the time.
Nobody said you had to marry her.
Yep, make sure I'm not doubling. I got a funny story. So this other chick I was dating, Jan, we had gone out a few times, like 4 or 5 times, and I'm thinking to myself, this isn't going to go anywhere. I'm going to have to tell her, figure out a way to tell her I don't want to see her anymore. The next day, she sent me a text message saying, I don't think we have enough in common. You need a different kind of woman. I don't want to see you anymore. Well, she said it a little nicer than that. And I texted her back. I said, very nice message. I said, I'll have to tell the boys on 75 meters that I got dumped by text message. And so here you go. Now I'm telling you. But it saved me all the work. I was so glad. I said, oh, good. I don't have to. I hate dumping girls. It's like, they always carry on and stuff like that. But it worked out perfect.
Well, let me tell you. I was going out with Britta. Well, you've been through it too. But when I was dating Britta, she was so far left. I mean, a far left, tree-hugging liberal. Not just a regular Democrat. It was terrible. And, it just didn't work out. And then we remained friends, and then we went back out again. We were only compatible in like a couple of ways, but as far as politics are concerned, it bleeds into your everyday life and your ideology and all sorts of stuff. So unfortunately, that definitely didn't work out, and I'll never do that again. So that's one of the questions, or one of the things I try to find out really soon, is their political background.
Yep, exactly. You have to make sure I'm not doubling. Yeah, the liberal chick I was just with now, and there's so many of them. She's very liberal. She asked me, she says, so you're going to vote for Trump again? I said, damn right I am. And, I asked her a bunch of other stuff. She wanted to talk about some politics, but, we stopped talking about it because there was no way. We are so far apart politically. So I don't, it's not going to go anywhere with this one either. But she's fun. She's fun to hang out with. She's very smart. She can play. She can beat me at Scrabble, which is actually not that easy to do. So she's fun. She can climb mountains. She's pretty physical. She's we were hiking today and doing a bunch of stuff like that. Went down to the beach. Down to Wells Beach, and hung out there for a bit. So, that part was good. But yeah, the politics is going to be our downfall. Oh well, I should do what you do there, Bobby. I should say you got to be conservative, but there's so few of them. At least I'm up here in New England, and boy, there's a lot of liberals up here, even in New Hampshire.
Dump them.
Well, I think. I don't know. Maybe you should. There's got to be a conservative dating site or something. And if there isn't one, there needs to be one. Because nowadays politics is very, very important. As far as I'm concerned, I don't want to have any arguments with a significant other. Just sitting there watching the news. But yeah. It's a problem because a lot of times, a lot of the girls I run into are definitely liberal.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need a conservative dating site. But anyway, I'm going to listen for a bit here and let you guys continue with the interesting conversation. So I'm on Route 16 here, heading north to Mirror Lake. WA1QIX remote control in the Mobile.
Well, I'll tell you, that setup's working fantastic. So, I guess it always really did anyway. Hey, Dad, I can't find that picture of your filter. I was just trying to look at it again, and I can't find it. I don't remember. Did you text it to me, or did you email it to me?
I think I texted it to you.
Oh, well, that's why I can't find it. Okay.
So, Steve, what are you taking Route 16 up to Route 11 and going to Wolfboro from Route 11?
Yep, I think that's the route. Yep. Taking Route 16 or Route 11. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's what my gefilte filter is showing. So, yeah. Well, you won't get lost. You know those roads.
Hey, Dad, the last picture I got was chicken parmesan. Oh. Yeah. You sent me those. Yeah, no, that's what I saw when I was at your house.
It's what you saw?
Your PDM filter.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I thought you did something different to it.
No, I sent you some pictures of the modulator that's in the box.
Oh, yeah, I got those. Okay, all right.
W2BTK.
Just got to figure out how to hook everything up. Go ahead, Billy. K1KBW.
Oh, I'm just keeping it legal.
Well, what you do is you throw it in a bag with all the other parts, a roll of solder, a soldering gun, and shake the bag, and then dump it out, and it should be done.
Right.
Well, you got to remember to plug in the soldering gun first.
Oh, see, that's why it didn't work. Hey.
I didn't mount a plug in the back of the. Oh man.
Hey, here's a question for you guys. You ever use a jig to do an 80% lower?
Yep.
You got any tips? I mean, a friend of mine might try it.
Yes, what's very important is the jig that you use. There's probably 2 or 3 of them that are really good. You don't want to use no cheap plastic jig, and you want to make sure it comes with all the milling tools that you need. And you can almost do it with a hand drill. I don't recommend it, but you almost can. You got a decent drill press, and it'll come out pretty good. But there's a couple of companies out there that make them, and if you give me a few minutes, I'll find them for you.
Well, a buddy of mine got one from 80% Arms, and he was gonna try it with a drill, but I heard a router is better for him.
A router is definitely better, or a drill press. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't recommend if he's new at doing it, I wouldn't use a hand drill. But a hand router would work fine too. But you got to make sure that it's clamped down to something very, very sturdy. Because you don't want to make any mistakes. But once he does his first one, they're very easy to do. And when he's done, what I like doing is after you do all the milling and stuff like that is re-black all the aluminum inside there. So you could use Aluma Black and get all that right. But it's trial and error. The most important thing is the quality of the jigs.
Well, take a look at that 80% Arms. That's what he got.
Okay, let me take a look now.
He said it's all metal. Everything, it's all made out of I guess I think it's steel.
Okay. Yeah, because you want it to be very hard, because you don't want the drill bits to go through the material too far and stuff like that. You got to make sure it comes with all the collars for the mill bits. And easy instructions. So the instructions should be very easy to follow. Because all the jigs are kind of different. You know, different companies have different jigs. But some of them are, you clamp it in there. You only got to clamp it twice, and it comes with a couple of different attachments, and it's pretty easy. But they're all kind of different. They all have their own little take on it. But let me eyeball what they got. Hang on.
Yeah, cool. Because I was going to go over there maybe next weekend and try to help them with it.
All right, here we go. Oh, that's that place in California. Oh, yeah, hang on. I thought that they got shut down, but hang on, let me take a look.
Yeah, the only jig I know is the gigawatt my transmitter's putting out.
Yeah, you're not allowed to use that language.
Mine too, 1.5 gigawatts.
Now, my next thing I'm going to be doing is the Glock lowers. There's all different types of slides and really nice different lowers you can mill. Really nice stuff. So I'm trying to figure out what I want to go with, but that's going to be my next thing. But I'm looking at it right now. Hang on. It looks kind of weird to me. I've never seen one that looked like this. Hang on.
KP1AQA.
Hey, Matt, I thought I heard you in here earlier. Maybe not.
Oh, you did. I tried to get back in, and I doubled somebody, and then I got the dinner call, so I figured I'll come back in later. And here I am.
Oh, very, very good. Well, I did hear you earlier. I think I acknowledged you, but yes, it was quite intense earlier.
Yes, so I heard. I missed that portion of the diatribe, but I got back in and it got a little busy, and I got the dinner call. But anyways, how you guys doing? KB1AQA.
Oh, doing good. In fact, Steve is probably riding pretty close past your location. Although he's not hearing you direct, he's operating remote from the mobile, but I would assume he's on Route 11 by now, getting close to Farmington.
Well, he should stop in for a glass of wine.
Hey, yeah, Billy, yep. It looks good. The reviews look good. What's nice about this one, I'm assuming he has the Gen 3. What's cool about that is you could also do the AR-9s. The 9mm, you can make a nice 9mm sub-gun. And also it does 308 lowers. That's kind of cool. I never seen one that did 308 and AR-15. AR-10 or AR-15, I should say. It looks cool. It's got the little level. But the kit doesn't show the bits. And when I look, so the kit is $299.99. And when I look down, they're like $50 for the mill bits. So I'm assuming that's the one he got. And it's kind of pricey.
I think, what do you get? I think he's got the Gen 1. But what's cool about it is they have they machined out little, I don't know, donuts basically that you put on your drill bit so that it stops you when you're at the correct depth. But I think he's got the Gen 1.
Yeah, those are the collars I was talking about. And this one looks really good. Now I don't see the Gen 1. They probably don't offer it anymore. But let me see if I can see the older reviews. Hang on.
I'm just hoping it goes smooth for him, He doesn't have a lot of mechanical skills, so I'm going to go over there and try to, help him out. But he bought a router, and I don't know, we're going to give it a shot. I just figured if you guys have done this a lot, you might have some tips and tricks.
Well, the biggest tip is to go slow, follow the instructions, and make sure you have a good jig. This one looks good. I'm looking at the Gen, is this the Gen 2? I'm sure it's probably similar. It looks good. It looks high quality. But as I'm looking at it, it doesn't seem like it comes with the bits. It's $300, and I think the bits are $50. Let me look. Hang on.
W1 LLY, a little bit past the top of the hour.
WA1 QIX, pretty much at the top of the hour.
K1 KBW at the top. No, 2 minutes past the top of the hour.
And 1 GTU on the Class D. D for Danbury.
K4 KBW. 2 minutes after the top of the hour. Raleigh time. I think we're 2 minutes ahead here.
And W2BTK, what is ham radio, really?
Then stop in for a glass of wine.
What is ham radio? Huh.
Yeah, Steve, if you're in the area, stop in.
Yeah, hang on, Matt. I'm having trouble hearing you. I'm going to have to pull over and adjust my receiver. Your signal is good, but there's a bunch of stuff off to the side that's causing a lot of interference. Let me see what I can do about that. WA1QIX.
Yeah, N0AQG. Go ahead. Where are you located? Name here is Bill, W1LLY, and I'm in New Hampshire. Yeah, very good. What was the name there? Bob, he's probably hearing you better. I didn't catch his name.
The name is Harold.
Yeah, okay, Harold, okay. Well, I'm receiving you direct. I'm not connected to any web SDRs. But you're about an S9 here in New Hampshire. And some of the other guys might be hearing you a little bit better. We've got quite a few guys on frequency.
You're very loud here. You're over mine. Everybody else, with the exception of W2BTK, they're all S9 or whatever. Great.
You okay, Harold? Very good. Yep, okay on everything. So Billy, he's hearing you pretty good in Indiana also.
What?
I can't make him out too well here.
Yeah. Well, the band is not in that great a shape. A lot of noise. But, and I think he's dealing with the guys on 3880. I think there's an AM QSO on 3880, which is probably out there in the Midwest.
Oh. Hey, Billy, I found the Gen 1. Yeah, that is what I'm used to. That is exactly what my friend had that I did for him. It looks like exactly the same one. Yeah, and you use a hand drill and a router with that one. I don't think it comes with the toolkit, and the toolkit comes with 4 bits and a collar. that you put on them so you don't go too far, so you don't go too deep, and that's $44.99. And the Gen 1 kit is, I think, $179 or something like that, but they're no longer available, so you must have had it for a while. But that's a pretty decent kit. You shouldn't have any problem, but just make sure you follow all the steps, because you don't want to go all the way through it. But it's pretty straightforward, especially the drills for the trigger group, for the pins. That's it's all straightforward, easy to do. The hole for the safety switch, easy to do. And the pocket's not that bad. And I think that kit allows you to have a deep pocket in the rear, so you could use a different type of 3-round bursts and stuff like that. If you have your SOT2 or something like that. But anyway, and for other types of binary triggers and stuff like that, you want to kind of have a big pocket back there. Anyway, yeah, it looks good. You shouldn't have any problem with it.
Well, that's comforting, because neither of us know that much about it, but, I've got I'm good with the drill. I spend a lot of time drilling crap at work, so I get a steady hand. As long as it's a good jig, and we follow the directions, I guess I'm feeling pretty good about it, but, I just don't want to screw this guy's stuff up.
Yeah, I know, because once you do, it's over with. The good news is, the 80% lowers are dirt cheap. I recommend everybody having one or two. Safe. Matter of fact, just buy some lowers if you can. Right now, they're very hard to find. And if you do, they're pretty pricey. Ammunition is terrible. Last night, I was building ammunition till 2:30 in the morning. We built a few thousand rounds, because we had to send out I think 20 or 30,000 rounds last night or today of 5.56, and a few thousand rounds. Was it 5,000 or 6,000 rounds of 9mm? Anyway, so he dropped that stuff off today. But we were up late last night putting that stuff together, weighing them, and checking to make sure that the primers were all correct and not sticking out a little bit or accidentally upside down, because sometimes the 1050 makes a bit of a mistake. But I'm looking forward to when we get the automation for this equipment, which will be coming soon. Yep, I know. And let me tell you, they are charging so much money for ammunition right now. So when you know somebody that makes ammo, it's usually at a really good price.
You can't get 9mm and stuff like that right now. You can't get it. My dad, he frequents a range out there in Pennsylvania, and you're allowed one box. You can buy one box at the range, and you got to shoot it there. Can't bring it home. It's crazy.
Yeah, because they're reloading. So if you ever need ammo, just come on down here. I don't know how far I am from you. You can come on down here and I'll hook you up.
Yeah, faux 10. Good deal.
Yeah, and very reasonable. The prices are about the same as what they were before all this crap happened. But anyway, we have our Class 3 licenses and everything for building ammunition and stuff like that. Anyway, but yeah, it's really good stuff. Matter of fact, we chronograph every round. We play around with the different weight bullets and the amount of grains of powder, and we chronograph them. We check it for accuracy. We take one of the weapons and we strap it down, and we try to get the tightest group with the at the right speed and everything like that. So we have perfect formulas for the different rounds that we build. So if you're using a suppressor like I do, you're going to want to go with a 145 grain, something, I can't remember now off the top of my head. So you want to go with heavier projectile so you don't get that pop. Anyway, but 5.56 is or 223, whatever, same thing. But we build a lot of those. I mean, a lot. Thousands upon thousands and thousands of them. And it goes quickly. We have a waiting list right now for a couple of folks that are wanting ammo.
Well, that's a good thing. It's hard to come by, and my buddy, I know he's out in Pennsylvania. He's lucky, man, because you can just go in and buy it there. I don't even bother having any guns around here. I live in New Jersey, and the gun law is simple here. It's just no.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't recommend driving any ammunition over the border in New Jersey, because that would be good. Yeah, you don't want to do that. And in some states, for instance, you have to have a permit to buy ammunition, like Connecticut and other places like that. So we can't ship to those states. There's a bunch of laws and stuff that govern all this stuff. But those states we cannot ship to. Most of them we can, and some of them you can't. California, Connecticut, New Jersey, New York City, the 5 boroughs, Massachusetts. There's a list.
Hey, can I try calling Matt? Can you guys stand by a sec?
Yeah, I'm going to go refill my drink. W2BTK.
Yeah, Matt, you there? KB1AQA, WA1QIX, Remote Control Mobile.
I am right here, Steve. Go ahead.
Yeah, now, where do you live? What town do you live in?
Farmington.
Let's see. Well, if you give me your address, I'll plug it in. Stop by.
It's 891 Penrod Road.
Okay, stand by.
Hey, the sideband station trying to get in. We're on AM. If you switch over to AM, we'll be able to copy you.
Well, I figured I'd get back in here for a little while. What's WA1H and y'all on?
Holy Christmas. I got a great signal.
Yeah, hang on for a second. Steve is, I think he's trying to get Matt's GPS locator information.
Yeah, Matt, it says I'll be there in 14 minutes. You want me to stop by and say hi?
Absolutely. I'll put the front lights on.
6.
All right, I got a silver F-150 pickup truck, so I'm on my way to your place. It says I'll be there in 14 minutes, 8 miles. WA1QIX, Remote Control Mobile.
Hi, Steve.
Hi, George. Doing very well.
Like I said, I'll put the lights on.
Yeah. Hey, Bill, I could mail it right to you. We have our shipping labels and boxes and stuff and everything all ready to go.
Well, you got to text me or email me details, like prices.
Oh, well, you get the friends and family discount.
I would hope so.
Oh, yeah. Like, for instance, if I needed some for my personal use, it just costs me the cost of the primers, the projectiles, powder, and the brass. And we've been sourcing them. He had it. My friend had to drive to Wilmington the other day to pick up, tens of thousands of primers. And unfortunately, the prices of those are starting to go up as well. But we still have a stock of the stuff from before that. But yeah, it's crazy, man. I think that the manufacturers are not being allowed to staff their places with employees because of COVID. So I think that's why there's such a shortage.
Oh, wow. I wonder if it has anything also to do with the fact that gun sales are through the roof and, background checks are through the roof and people buying all these guns need to buy ammo.
Well, there is that, too. But my friend down here, after the election, we're going to be heading to the pawn shops and stuff to buy the guns that people bring back, that they sell after all this. They go crazy buying guns, and next thing you know, they end up in pawn shops. So there's a couple of places that sell guns that we're going to be going to pick up some real acquisitions. I almost couldn't say that word. But yeah, it happens like this all the time.
One question.
What is it, George?
What's that there, George?
Yeah, Sir Stefan. I thought you were busy driving. Hi. Good to hear you, damn it. And, well, Bill, with all said and done, with the practical side of weaponry the way it is right now, what's this about the traditional ones, the classics, like flintlocks or cap and ball, roll box, 4570? Are those still up there?
I can't answer that question. I don't know much about guns, but somebody else on frequency, if they're hearing you, probably can. WA1QIX, remote control. Excuse me. Remote control.
Okay.
Sounds like you swallowed a hairball.
Thank you.
I live in New Jersey. Guns are bad, and Kai.
Okay, oh, I got that. Well, to be honest with you, Bobby is a little out in the skirts. He can answer probably the call. Bobby?
He's from Jersey.
I'm from Jersey. Long time ago. Well, I think you're talking about cap and ball ammo. I mean, that's kind of a novelty anyway. But, that's not what you want to be using when the bad guys come up your driveway.
No, you definitely don't. You don't want to use that. But there's usually no laws against anybody having a cap and ball or a flintlock and stuff like that. You can actually buy those without permits because, quite frankly, they're not very useful for self-defense or anything like that.
Hey, Timmy.
Okay, thanks.
The troglodyte on the channel Kid Mood.
Yeah, but Billy, can't you just, because you said the word gun, you're actually in New Jersey, can't you go to prison for that now?
You can go to prison for anything in Jersey.
Yep, that's Jersey. You can go to prison for not looking right in Jersey. Nose beauteous.
Hey, Tim. You got a great signal here tonight.
Fine business, old man. I'm hearing you.
I left Jersey 32 years ago. I only go back to visit a couple times a year.
What for? I wouldn't even bother to go back.
Well, I got family that lives there.
Forget about it. Hi, Bob.
Yep, I drive through it, but that's about it. I lived in New Jersey for, I don't know, a couple years in Fort Lee. Yeah, it wasn't bad, but it was terrible because I had to keep all my guns in Connecticut.
Even the switchblade knife I carry in my pocket's illegal in New Jersey.
Jersey sucks.
Everything's illegal in Jersey.
Unless you're an illegal alien.
Everything's illegal in Jersey except illegal aliens.
Well, if you're an illegal alien in New Jersey, you can carry a gun, no problem.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that, too.
Oh, yeah. I don't want any special rights. I just want to be treated like an illegal alien.
Well, we can carry guns in every state, too. It may not be legal, but we can do it.
Yeah, why not? The criminals do it.
That's right. They do it all the damn time. Maybe we should start acting like criminals.
Well, if you start acting like a criminal, you'll get too many rights. You wouldn't know what to do with yourself.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Now, you're right.
That's a good point.
Well, now when you go to jail, they let you out. And when there's a pandemic, it's a get out of jail free card.
Yep, no bail, no nothing.
I don't understand that. That's crazy.
Our governor here in New Jersey is a douchebag.
But they're arresting and jailing people for not wearing a mask.
Right. They're arresting people and putting them in jail for not wearing a mask, but you can go out and shoot people and loot and burn places down, and you get out of jail free. That's freaking insane.
They let out rapists, and they raped. They let out murderers, they murdered. They let out thieves, and they were thieving. It's just crazy. I just can't believe it. You know, this one guy kept getting arrested every single day for robbing stores, and they would release him because, you know, de Blasio, they don't want to have no bail no more. They want to release him right away. Thank God I don't live in New York anymore. Oh my God. Can you imagine living there and not feeling safe?
Yep, I do.
How could you feel safe living in New York?
They got record number of apartment vacancies in New York. You look at video pictures of downtown Manhattan, Midtown. It's empty.
Yeah, all the rich people have already left New York, and that stupid what's his name here? Not de Blasio, the other one, the governor. He's saying, "Oh, come on back to New York. I'll buy you a beer." Yeah, okay, dude.
So it's actually kind of interesting. I was talking to Clark, right? And he was in New York City not last night, but the night before. He went out to dinner there, and honestly, I saw all those Twitter posts. The guy driving down Fifth Avenue, and everything is boarded up, and it's all like shut down and everything. But Clark was there 2 nights ago, out at some restaurant, and he said that things are somewhat back to normal. So I think most of those videos and stuff were right after the peaceful protests happened, but it seems that order is restoring and things are kind of opening back up. So I found that actually very surprising. I asked him, I was like, dude, I saw videos of the guy driving down Fifth Avenue, everything was boarded up, and Clark had reported to me that as of 2 days ago, he was there in New York City, out to dinner, and it was there was stuff going on. So I don't know what to think, but they definitely have a douchebag mayor and governor there. We've got a douchebag governor here in New Jersey, and douchebags.
Yep, douchebags. But I think not all areas were affected by that. Some of them, I guess just certain areas. I don't know. I have no idea. But the crime is the worst it's been. Before Giuliani cleaned it up. It's just really, really bad. Murder rate's up. And like my dad said, all those people left, and de Blasio and the governor is, asking them to come back. They're not coming back. They're moving to Texas and other places like that. So, the only problem is you get too many of them in Texas, they're going to start ruining that state.
Well, why the hell would you want to live somewhere when they want to burn you down and shoot you and kill you and rape your wife and no thanks? Anyway, I'm getting all kinds of interference here. I gotta shut that off. But anyway, I thought Timmy was in there. Timmy, go ahead.
I can tell I'm really in the pucker brush now. I'm driving on a dirt road.
Yes, I was going to mention to you that Matt's Road is a dirt road.
Ah, you've been there.
I've been to Matt's many times.
Yep, well, this is my first time. So, yep, I'm on his dirt road right now, 3 minutes away.
Where did you go?
Very dark, and his driveway is very steep, but your truck should have no problem.
Yeah, where'd Timmy go?
I don't know where Timmy went. I heard him too. Timmy! Hello?
WA1HLR.
Oh, come on. I heard him in there.
He's in there. He's just not paying attention.
He might be working on something.
I am. Mark and the Headphoniums. I'm getting set up for another form of radio here.
So, Timmy, I had that conversation last night when we were talking about fart gas and demonstrations of fart gas explosions and things like that. I cut your story of the glass jar in the bathtub with the fart gas, and I put it on YouTube. And it's been quite a hit. It's only been a day. It's got some views and some comments. People are saying, oh man, Timmy's too much. It was a big hit. The old glass jar in the bathtub with the fart gas explosion is there on YouTube for everyone to enjoy. W2BTK.
Well, actually, when I lit it, it went... and that was it.
Well, regardless, I was losing it laughing during the whole time you were saying that, and well, now it's up on the interwebs.
All right, I'm gonna get back to what I'm doing, so I'm gonna fade the black for a while, and then RF getting into things. Feedback from my Headphoniums, which are about 3 or 4 feet away. Hey, one thing is WA1HCR, I'm going to be sliding back.
Well, I never lit a fart, but I know they're definitely flammable, but I never lit one. I don't even think I want to try that, but I know they're definitely flammable.
Can you talk about that on amateur radio?
And filled it with fart gas, completely filled with fart gas. Would it still operate, or if the filaments turn on, would it explode? It probably explode. That's interesting.
Yeah, of course you can talk about that here. We can talk about anything you want on ham radio.
We had a lengthy discussion last night about farts and fart gas. I had mentioned that an ex-girlfriend of mine, we used to light each other's farts on fire, and that had sparked a conversation about farts and fart gas. And then Timmy had clued us in on his, I guess he had demonstrated to Marcy at one point when they were in the bathtub. He had like a glass jar, and he was very, very gaseous. He wasn't sure what he had eaten that night, and he put the glass jar under the water, filled with water, and he had positioned it right over his crotch. And he would let out the fart gas, and it would displace water. And he did that for a certain period of time until maybe the glass jar was about 3/4 filled with fart gas. It had displaced a whole bunch of water. And then she came back in, and he slowly drained the water out and turned it up and lit it on fire and shot a fireball up just to demonstrate that fart gas is flammable.
KB1AQA, am I at your house or am I at your neighbor's house? WA1QIX.
W2BTK.
KBW. Ready to go, Matt.
I don't know. I mean, I can't. The GPS wasn't 100% accurate, and there's no number down at the bottom of the driveway. I drove up a short. Oh, there he is. That's him. Okay, he's here. WA1QIX.
All right, Steve. K1 KBW.
I just looked up fart gas on YouTube. Oh man, there's animal. They're showing a horse that rolls over on his back and farting, and then a lion farting, and And then some guy in an elevator with a wet fart. Oh, man. This is some funny stuff.
There's some, I don't know if you saw the same rhino video that I saw, but there's one of like, it's like a woman and her kids at some zoo or something, and there's a rhinoceros there, and it just starts farting, but I guess like, you know, it wasn't just a fart, and it really kind of let loose, and she was like, oh, okay, like, that's it, and like shut off the camera, just like, you know, just the way she said it, like, oh, okay. It was great.
What, they don't show Timmy on there?
I seen that one. It was like explosive. I saw. Oh man. Oh, fun times.
Hey, astronaut, and you get stranded, and you got to get from one place to another, and you got nothing for propulsion, and you happen to eat some beans the night before, you know, and you got a cigarette lighter. Hey, you're good to go. You can go anywhere you want.
They say that if you were able to breathe in space, it smells like burnt. What do they say? Burnt something. Burnt sulfur. Oh yeah, they said it smells like burnt sulfur in space.
Really? Yeah. Well, it's all the farts that are coming off of all the planets. Can you imagine farting out in outer space and lighting it? I wonder how far. Well, the thing is, whatever will propel you to, you know, things in motion tend to stay in motion until you hit something that stops you. So, you know, you keep lighting farts and you just keep accelerating.
Weren't they trying to make like cow farts illegal or something in California?
Yes, they were.
Yeah, that was AOC. Yeah, that stupid bitch. Sure, they're saying that cows are farting, they're polluting the planet. Yeah, right.
Do you guys know what deep fakes are?
Yes, I do, but they're very easy to spot. I've seen them. I've seen the one they made with Obama. And believe it or not, they actually started releasing some of them to say, hey, you know, if you see video with any, you know, with any politician saying stuff crazy, that's probably a deep fake. But they're so easy to tell, and there's also software that will detect the deep fakes anyway. But yeah, it's not really perfected. But you know what? I mean, if you just happen to look at a video and watch it, you'd be quite, you know, be like, oh my God, he's really saying that. But yeah, yep, oh yeah.
Well, I saw a deep fake. It was really, really well done on a website called 4chan.org, and it was AOC, and it was like not safe for work content. I guess they had taken some porn star that was really mowing down on some guy's horn, you know, like giving one hot hell of a blowjob, and they did a deep fake. They put AOC's face on it, so that was interesting.
Yeah,
that wasn't fake.
I've seen 4chan, 8chan, 8kun. Yep, I've been on those boards, and I've gleaned some pretty interesting information on those, actually. But yeah, yep. So a lot of the crooked politicians were trying to get ahead of the curve by, you know, having the mainstream media talk about the deep fakes, because they want to be able to cover some of the videos of themselves that may come out in the future, of them saying something or whatever. It doesn't make a difference. But it's easy to spot. You got to really pay attention if you actually see it. And then there's, like I said, there's software that immediately detects the deep fakes.
I don't know if that was fake.
Well, on that note, I'm going to get out of here, guys. Welcome to another session of AM for those listening. Good night, all. WB2HJK.
7-3, K1KBW.
All right, hey George, I'll see you later. W2BTK. On the subject of deep fakes, right? So that's like AI technology. You do that with like graphics card processing, whatever. They have, a certain amount of firepower that you need for that. What's interesting about it is NVIDIA is about to release some really, really, really super powerful GPUs, graphics cards, in September here that are going to basically blow away everything that's out there. A crap load of tensor cores, which are good for the AI technology. So if you've got a couple of bucks, you can pick one of these up. I would imagine, and this is speculation, that the deep fake kind of stuff is going to start looking more and more real as people get a hold of these hot rodded graphics cards and stuff with all this firepower. And like I said, they're coming out in September with the NVIDIA stuff, and AMD's not going to be far behind. And it's going to get very interesting. So the deep fake stuff is going to get pretty real pretty soon, and it's going to be very attainable for anybody who's got a couple of bucks in their wallet. You don't need a supercomputer anymore.
Oh, I'm waiting for that card to come out. I am waiting. Anyway, I really like NVIDIA cards, always have, and I like AMD processors. And this particular computer here, matter of fact, it's an AMD processor, gigs. I forgot what video card I have in here right now. Oh, I have two in here. That's all right. I'm sorry. Anyway. I forgot which model they are. It's been a while. Anyway, I'm waiting for that to come out. And do you know how many CUDA cores that that card has?
CUDA cores, I'm not exactly sure, but, a crap ton. I know it has, I think something really dumb, 24 gigs of VRAM and crap loads of tensor cores. It's the 3090 is what's going to be coming out. And they're saying that it's going to be 40% faster than the 2080 Ti's that are out right now. So, I mean, that's very ridiculous.
Yeah, the 2080 is pretty kick-ass. I can't remember what I have. Oh my God, who cares? All right. Yep, 3090 flagship Amper gaming graphics card pictured in all its glory. Hang on, I gotta look at this.
Yeah, the 3090 is going to be the bad mama. And then, even they're going to release a 3070. They're going to have 3070, 3080, 3090. The 3070 is going to spank the 2080 Ti. So, but the problem with it is they're saying that, you're going to need a very upgraded power supply unit if you want to run one, because the 3090, I mean, they're speculating that it's going to pull 300 plus watts. So, you're going to have to upgrade some stuff. But, yeah, the NVIDIA GPUs are going to be absolutely sick. AMD's got the market cornered with their Ryzen stuff. I'm running a Ryzen 7 over here, but I'm thinking about when they release their new crap, whatever, I might pick up a new CPU.
Yeah, you can't beat AMD and you can't beat NVIDIA. They're the best as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I'm going to be doing the same thing. It's time for me to update this computer. So I haven't even done any research on what motherboard I'm going to be running. I have no idea. I actually started thinking about actually getting a Pentium processor. Intel. Thought about it. I mean, I'm not saying no, but most likely it's going to be an AMD processor. I always go with AMD. I've built so many AMD systems I don't even, man. But this card right here is it's going to be $1,400. And you know what? Let me tell you something. That's not bad for a crazy video card. Look at this thing. Currently, right now, I think I have an 850 watt power supply in this one, and that may not even be enough, because that may not be enough. Let me I gotta look at I gotta research this.
Well, and that's running stock, 2 gigahertz boost. If you're going to overclock the video card, forget about it. You pull close to 400 watts is what they're saying, and these cards haven't been released yet, but it's pretty cool. The thing about Intel is they're pushing back all their production dates. They're still on 14 nanometer technology, and granted they've had some breakthroughs where they're basically stacking stuff and making 14 nanometer competitive with AMD's 7 nanometer stuff, but they've got AMD's got those Threadripper CPUs with 64 cores, 128 threads. You're not going to do that on a 14 nanometer platform. So the fact that they're having troubles and they're still, doing a 14 nanometer production is kind of got Intel in the toilet right now. AMD is just kind of ripping them a new a-hole. But it's going to be cool. All the new AMD processors, the new Ryzen stuff should be coming out some point this year. I'm sure Intel's going to come out with something, but it's going to be on that 14 nanometer manufacturing. So it's how much crap can you fit in there on that manufacturing level. It's funny, but that being said, if you're into stocks and stuff, Intel's in the toilet right now. It might be a good time to buy that, and I have faith in Intel. They're probably going to get something going, so if you want to make a buck and you're in it for the long game, you might want to pick up some Intel stock right now because it's down in the toilet.
100% agreed. Well, let me tell you, every time I would buy AMD processor, the newest, greatest processor, Intel would come out with something and just smoke them. And NVIDIA, same damn thing. It's about time on NVIDIA. I knew something was coming out, but I didn't know exactly what. 24 gigabytes of memory. They're using the DDR6X, 384-bit bus, and 1 terabyte bandwidth. That's insane. What I'm wondering is, with that new processor you were talking about, I'm wondering what they did about the North Bridge and South Bridge bottlenecking issues. Because what I've been waiting for is them putting the RAM on die. Now, is that what they're doing with that new processor?
Sure.
I'm not sure. I heard a whole bunch of stuff they're going to have co-processors. So they're trying to get the VRMs and all of the other crap away from that central processing die. And I don't really know. But as far as Intel on their 14 nanometer manufacturing process, they're building it up like Manhattan. They're coming out with specialized, capacitors and semiconductors and stuff that are literally just built up, because they don't have the space. So they're doing what they can, and apparently Intel's coming out with some graphics cards too, but I that's a little more cryptic. The new NVIDIA crap and the new AMD video cards, they're coming out soon. I'm not sure about Intel as far as graphics cards, but their CPUs are way behind. And as far as NVIDIA, with their main, what I've heard is that it's going to be co-processors. They're going to stick some kind of coprocessor on the other side of the board away from the CPU die to handle whatever. But I'm just watching YouTube videos of all these tech YouTube channels, and it's all speculation. We're going to see in September, man, all this stuff is going to come out. All these questions are going to be answered. And I think that, it might not be that friendly on your wallet. I think that these graphics cards are going to be, $1,500, closer to $2,000 maybe, but, 40% faster on the 3090 than the top of the line 2080 Ti right now. So it might be worth it. But that being said, like if you want to get a 2080 Ti, come September, October, they are going to be dirt cheap, and two of those linked together SLI are completely badass. So I don't know, you might want to do that.
Well, that's what I would do. I would only be able to get one. Yeah, they're $14.99, unless you get the Founders Edition, which is another $100 for the Founders Edition. I don't see what the difference is. At least they're not saying what the difference is. There might be something different. I don't know. Oh man. So there's a leaked picture of it. I'm looking at it now. There's a leaked picture. It's huge. It looks like a freaking 18-wheeler going to be parked on your damn motherboard. And two of those SLIs, of course. Oh, Lord. So with this setup I have right here, I'm actually using a Crossfire board. And did some modifications, and I'm using NVIDIA because they wanted you to use the AMD video cards. But I didn't want to do that. Anyway, this thing is fast as a ranked ape. I do a lot of gaming and stuff like that. But anyway, look at this card. Oh my God. Man, it's... Yeah, so there's a leaked picture. Hang on, let me get the I'll get the website for you. Hang on.
W1VTP.
W1VTP, I hear you. And just real quick, that 3090, apparently it's going to be 3 PCI slots. VTP, go ahead, W2BTK.
Yeah, I think I'm interrupting something here, so I'll just say hi, just to getting my Class E transmitter ready for tomorrow. Getting it tweaked in, so you guys carry on. And the last video card I bought, and I can't tell you what it is, but I had to swap a 500 watt power supply out for an 850 watt, and I don't know what the heck they're going to be asking for with these new video cards, but I'm wondering if you're going to have a real big honking supply to power those things up. W1VTP, name is Al.
How's it going, Al?
Not too bad.
Good. K4, KBW. So I'm on WCCFtech.com/NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3090, and they're showing it next to an RTX 2080. It's twice the size. It is 3 slots. So SLI, you're talking 6 slots. You're going to need a really big tower. This thing is unbelievably huge, and the whole thing is a heatsink. But you got to see it. Oh, you got to check it out.
Yep, things something to think about. Like I say, I can get the name of the card if I need to, but that was a shock. I looked at everything that I'm using, taking for power in the computer, and adding that card in, I needed I think it was 600 to 700 watts, 600 maybe 650. And the next power supply up was the 850 watt supply. So, boy, I can't imagine what you guys are going to have to, if you go to these new cards, I can't imagine what you guys are going to have to use for power supplies. And are you going to have to just rebuild a whole new computer to get this thing to work?
Well, yes, you're going to want a motherboard that really is able to handle any kind of bottlenecking issue. So, yeah, you're going to want to get some all new stuff. Now this, like Billy said, if you run it stock, I guess it requires 400 or 500 watts, whatever. But as soon as you clock it, I have an 800 watt or 850 watt power supply, and that wouldn't be enough. So yeah, I'd have to get a new motherboard, processor, memory, and all that kind of stuff. But let me tell you something, man. This thing is massive. Massive.
Well, See, that's the thing. Like, NVIDIA's going to come out with this, they want max performance, right? Like, they're going to be ahead of everybody. It's going to outperform all these YouTube channels. They're going to benchmark this crap and be like, yeah, the 3090 wins totally, but maybe at an efficiency cost. Like AMD might come out with something that is slightly slower, but you don't have to upgrade your power supply or whatever. They'll figure that out. And then, like I said, Intel's coming out with some graphics cards too in the future. So, for sheer firepower, and I think stock, actually, Bobby, that thing is going to pull close to 300 watts. So, most people are probably going to have to upgrade their power supply. The motherboard, I think these new graphics cards, they're all going to finally work off of PCIe 4, which will be nice, because right now the NVIDIA cards, the 20 series, that's all PCI 3. So they might actually take advantage of these new X570 boards and all that crap. But, they're just pushing for performance. But, the 2080 Ti, that is like the pinnacle right now. And these 3090s are supposedly going to have 40%, yes, 40% better performance. So, they're pushing it out. And it's going to be, an efficiency hog. It's going to pull a crap ton of power. But, like I said, the good thing about it is, like, these 2080 Ti's that are the flagship model right now, they are going to be dirt cheap around September, October.
Well, you're right, but don't forget now. Don't forget the Bitcoin miners. They're going to be snatching those cards up, and they're going to be running them, mining like freaking nuts. So I think even because of that, it may even raise the price of even what they're saying right now for $14.99. 40%. Now, I don't know, the rest of the people listening knows what that means. 40%. If you ever buy a new video card, you get like a 5% increase maybe. That's great. 40% is ridiculous. And also, too, right, all the different benchmarking, Wheatstone, whatever they use, it may lack in one, and the competitor may be better in one particular benchmarking, and, so who knows. Or we may not be using, we don't have the software we need to be running on it to have it actually take advantage of the hardware, on and on. And we know how that works. But here's the cool thing. You get a video card like that, you're not going to have to get a video card for a really, really, really long time. A really, really, really long time. So that's why I'm going to get something like that, because I can sit back for a couple years, no problem, not even have to worry about anything.
Well, hopefully you already have some NVIDIA stock, because it's been going up. Like, anybody who's got stock in NVIDIA right now is making money. And come September, it doesn't matter how much they cost. There's going to be a million enthusiasts that are just going to buy these things. Like, they are going to sell the crap out of them. So, like, I think, even though NVIDIA is up right now, you might still make some money if you jump in at this point before they release the 3090. And like I said, Intel is down in the toilet right now, but, Intel's no slouch. Like, they're going to figure something out. So if you can buy low right now and ride that out long term, that could be profitable. That's the other thing about all this crap, like the volatile, like, computer stock market crap.
Oh, you're so right. Yep, and that is the way it is. It's always happened that way, and Intel will pull themselves up by their freaking suspenders, and they will produce something. They probably have something in the works, because that stuff doesn't leak much, so they probably already have maybe a 14 nanometer freaking die. They probably already have it with a different new architecture and all sorts of stuff. They probably already got it. They're not talking about it, and they know AMD's coming out with all this stuff. Who knows? And then all of a sudden, bang, So, yeah. people should be buying some stocks. Oh, man. Yeah, AMD. Yeah. I'm going to have to do something with my 401k, I think.
See if I have it. So that's me, guys. You guys got a conversation going on here. So we'll catch you later. My card is a GeForce GTX 970, so it's not a very high performer, but that's the one that took the 850 watt power supply. Catch you later. W1 VTP going that way. Carry on.
That's a nice card, Al.
Yeah, what'd you call Bobby?
Who, me?
Bobby's call. What is it?
Oh, it's K4 KBW. It's KK4 IBG. You know me, Al.
Oh, but you changed the call to K4 KBW, right?
That's right.
Congratulations. Catch you later. W1 VTP.
Yep, good to hear you there again, Al. Yeah. Oh, man, you got me excited.
Sorry, man. Didn't mean to scare you off there. We're just nerding out over here. But, yeah, Intel's stuck on 14 nanometer manufacturing process, while AMD's already... I think their next gen stuff is going to be 5 nanometer. So, you know, it's... They've already got like 64 core processors. Like, who knows how many cores they can fit into a 5 nanometer process. Jesus. I don't even want to think about it, but Intel will get there. Like I said, right now their stock is in the toilet.
You know, let me tell you, when you don't follow this stuff for a few months, you're lost. Man, because I didn't know about some of this new stuff. Man, oh man. You know, I sometimes don't have enough time. I'm usually researching politics, but so I don't have enough time. Anyway, man, this is so cool. Not wait. I'm gonna build myself one hell of a freaking system, man. It's gonna be awesome. I think what I'll do is I'll use this one for a server or something like that. You know? And yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yep. Dude, it's funny, like, I've used Macs my whole life. I did a lot of music production and this and that and the other thing, and I've always had a Mac. I've been running a Mac Mini from 2006 up until this year. I built my first PC, and I'm just getting into all this crap, and Jesus, it's so much better. Like, you can you can have so much more performance on a PC for so much less money. Like, people that are just like Mac loyalists, I don't know, like they pay twice as much money for half the performance, and they're just like, I don't know, like they're just all about Mac. But I gave Mac the boot. I'm on the PC platform now, and it's awesome. Like, I love all this reading about this stuff, and like you said, you know, like you could not follow it for a month, and like you're like, what? It's totally crazy. I've got a Ryzen 7 over here, 3700, and a 2060 graphics card. So, you know, like, I've by no means high end, but like it kicks the crap out of the, you know, I had a Mac Pro that was like a few grand back in the day, and it just kicks the crap out of that thing. You know, it's funny. I love this stuff, but we're probably boring everybody to tears with all this nerdery. So I don't know. W2BTK.
I know. Oh, man. Yeah, my video card has a DDR5, 12 gigs. I think it's a Titan something or other. I can't remember. I suppose I can actually look in here, but whatever. Anyway. Man, I am really looking forward to this. So, see, I have a hard. See, when I'm keyed up right now with all this RF in the shack, I can't. I'm having a hard time tonight navigating the internet. It's messing up my computer a little bit.
Oh man, there's somebody in the Twitch chat right now asking if I speak Russian.
So the heat sinks, they also show a picture of a bunch of the heat sinks not connected to the boards. And they show them, sitting in the foam box. The heat sink is huge. Oh man, I can't wait to see what you can clock it to. Man, I remember when we used to back in the day, we would you have to do some fancy footwork to overclock these things. So they didn't want you to back in the day. In the old AMD processor, same thing. We had to use these little mylar films with these conductive material. We used to have to scratch traces onto the processors to be able to overclock them. And we used to take the NVIDIA cards and move some of the resistors to different spots, or delete one to change it into a Gloria card. Man, I used to go crazy with this stuff. But man, for I don't know how many months, it's been months, maybe 6-7 months, I haven't even paid attention to any of this stuff. So you're blowing me away with this crap right now.
Well, yeah, most of all the AMD Ryzen stuff is all overclockable. The Intel stuff with the K designation is overclockable. Those are unlocked. But these new NVIDIA cards, yeah, they're massive. It's 3 PCI slots. I mean, you're used to like a graphics card that takes up two slots. These are 3 slots.
I remember when my first video card took up 2 slots, and I was like, man, this is terrible. Yes, 3 slots. I'm looking right at it. 3 slots. That means SLI is 6 slots. Now, imagine how much power an SLI setup is going to take overclocked. You're going to have to probably run 1250 watt power supply, something like that, because it is going to draw. Plus the processor itself, man.
Easy. They moved to I think, from what I've heard, the new NVIDIA stuff, they're going to have a 12-pin power connector on there. So, like, that in itself, I mean, that tells you something. I mean, I think the ones that are out now are 6-pin, so that's double for one card, What?
So you've seen the Tesla cars, I'm sure. The NVIDIA Teslas, $11,000 video card.
Actually, I haven't. That's I'm into like the enthusiast gaming stuff. Like the 3090 is what I'm paying attention to right now. I haven't even heard of that. I gotta look that up.
Yeah, so the NVIDIA Tesla V100S, 32 gigabytes, 260 watt double wide passive. $11,117.49. And they used to list for $19,000. So I guess you're saving $8,050. Yeah. Look, I don't know what you would use this for, but that's great.
That's for the deep fakes. I guess that's what's going to replace, or has replaced, the Titan cards.
I think so. Because the Titan cards are still going for like $1,200, something like that.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen this NVIDIA Tesla. Like, I don't know. That's some crazy, like, workstation stuff. Like, I don't know. You're making, like, Hollywood movies with CGI graphics and stuff. I'm just trying to play, like, some computer games over here.
Well, I mean, I guess the difference would be, 100 frames per second to, 1,000 frames. Who knows? But, yeah, that's what they're used for. They're used for graphics for movies and stuff like that, I'm sure. Like they use the Gloria cards for business applications and crunching numbers. Because I remember when we started using the Coral back in the day to crunch numbers from Berkeley for the SETI project, for Human Genome and all that type of stuff. That was fun stuff. But, so I can imagine they're probably using those as well. Probably SETI's probably using Teslas. I'm sure they probably are. Interesting stuff, though.
Geez, I just think about what could you do with 12 grand besides buy a video card? I mean, come on.
A new ICOM or the new Yaesu. I don't know, because those damn things are pretty damn expensive nowadays. You know, those high-end knob radios. But I'll SDR all the way. Eventually, I'd like to get maybe the new Flex, so I don't have to use a computer any longer. Although, look, I love my 5000. Fantastic radio. Love it, love it, love it, love it. But I would like to steer away from having to have a computer hooked up to my radio. So they got those new ones with the screens on the front of them and stuff like that. You could also, obviously, you can plug monitors into them as well. So one of these days, I'm going to head that direction.
Well, that's why, dude, I'm screwing around with this vector signal generator, and it's the same principle as like a Flex or an Anon or whatever. It's quadrature modulation, but it's like completely unrestricted. Like for instance, like if you put a square wave, right, like a straight square wave with all its harmonic content and this and that, like think about what you would need, the bandwidth you would need to reproduce a square wave in an exciter. You throw something like that into an Anon or a Flex, like it's probably going to come out looking like a triangle. You can throw that into this vector SIGGEN, and it comes out as a square wave. You know what I mean? It's crazy stuff. Like, I'm all about this IQ modulation now.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I was checking some of it out. Looks very cool. Man, but my plate is only so big, and I can barely get done with the stuff I'm working on. Man, sometimes I'm lucky just to be on the air. Oh, man, keeping up with stuff and whatever. But, yeah, technology is changing in leaps and bounds. I'm just wondering what alien craft the technology came out of that gave us, some of this technology.
Yeah, a very advanced alien civilization, I'm sure. W2BTK.
K4KBW, and they're all gamers.
Oh yeah. I don't even play that many games. Like, the reason I got this it's not like that badass. I've got a 2060 RTX card, NVIDIA, and then the reason I got it is because I do this live streaming crap. And if you do your video encoding off of the CPU, it takes a lot of processing power, and my CPU can handle it, but these NVIDIA cards have a dedicated video encoding processor that looks really, really, really good, and that's like the sole reason why I'm running this thing. We're streaming live on Twitch right now. I've been streaming for 2 hours, 27 minutes, and 47 seconds, so I've caught basically like all of this. I do this every time I'm on the air. If you want to log in and say hi in the chat, it's twitch.tv/AmateurRadioLIve. So that's the main reason why I even bothered like getting into video cards and all this crap.
All right, I'm going to check it out right now. Twitch.tv / something you said?
Yeah, Amateur Radio Live. you'll log in, you'll see I've got my PAN adapter overlaid there. There's a chat overlay, and then there's a webcam. You can see me with, like, you know, some of my operating position crap in the background.
KD2PI.
All right, let me see. All right, I'm on Twitch, so I guess I could. Let's see. I type slow.
I heard somebody checking in there.
KD2PII. How's it going?
Hey, not bad. The 25-watt super signal.
Yeah, buddy. I noticed that you have a gaming rig. Have you ever played Final Fantasy 14?
I have a what rig?
A gaming rig. I saw you had a PC with a graphics card.
Yeah. Wait, what game was that? You were in a fade when you said all that.
Final Fantasy 14. It's MMO, FFXIV.
No, I've never played that. The only games I have installed right now that I play seriously are Destiny 2 and CSGO. But CSGO is almost unplayable because, like, everybody cheats.
Oh, yeah. I played a little bit of CSGO. I remember I played Counter-Strike back when I was in college when it just came out. It was a beta, Counter-Strike like 0.5 or 0.7, something like that. And the models were really, really wonky. And it was right around the time the creator of Action Half-Life kind of split off to make the game. But it was something else back in the day.
Hell yeah. I used to play Counter-Strike back in the day, Half-Life, but I was always a fan of Team Fortress Classic. Like, that was my game, man. The Dust Bowl map. That was my favorite.
Oh, I have that. I have all that.
I love that.
Oh, it's kick butt. I have it right on Steam.
It's on Quick World.
There was a little bit of double action there, PII. Say that one more time. Is that you, Bobby? Real PHX?
I'm trying to get in there now. I got to type in my code.
Yo, welcome, Real PHX. Welcome to the party, brother.
Hey, PII, I missed what you said. Did you say that one more time?
Oh, I was wondering if you ever played on Quake World, because they had Team Fortress, the original Team Fortress on Quake.
No, but I did play Quake, like, when it came out. See, like, my dad worked for IBM growing up, and basically, like, when I was old enough to read, you know, we had an IBM XT personal computer, you know, like old school crap. You know, he got me started on that. So, like, I've been into computers. When Doom came out, I was playing Doom, Rise of the Triad, Rot, whatever you want to call it. When Doom 2 came out, I was super pumped. When Quake came out, I was super pumped. And then, like, I got out of it for years. So, like, I only recently got into gaming, you know, when I built this PC about, I don't know, 6 months ago. But, you know, in the meantime, like, I played a bunch of Team Fortress Classic, and that was really about it.
Wow, funny you should mention Rise of the Triad. I actually have an old CD of that game on the desk in my guest room. Man, that thing was a classic. At TFC, Team Fortress Classic, was that for Half-Life, or was that something else?
Yeah, no, that came with the, if you bought Half-Life, you could play TFC online, and it was, it was so much fun. 2 Fort, Dust Bowl, I mean, they had some really, really great maps, and like it was crappy graphics, crappy models, like everything, but it was just so much fun. The physics of it was amazing. Like you'd have these things called conch maps, like concussion grenade maps, where you would just basically like throw concussion grenades and fly across the map and try to land in these certain zones and everything. Like it's just really interesting physics. Like, dude, the game just rocked. Like, I was so stuck on it for a long time. It's all I played.
Hey, you know, Half-Life, they have these new... Oh, yeah, well, I can see myself on your pen adapter there. Cool. Yeah, it works good. Yeah, they have these new Half-Life mods, I guess you can call them. I guess it's player-made, but they're absolutely fantastic. I can't remember the names of each one of them. I think there's like maybe 4 new games for Half-Life, all new maps, and one of the Half-Life 2, I can't remember. They redid it. It came out fantastic. Really cool stuff. I've been playing those lately.
Half-Life 2, like, never interested me that much. Like, I thought it was really goofy. Like, I'm still stuck on Half-Life and Team Fortress Classic and all that. Like, I don't play Team Fortress 2 or Half-Life 2, really. But I'm kind of interested in, like, I don't know if I want to drop the bucks to get a VR headset, but this new Half-Life Alyx that came out is supposedly, like, awesome.
Yeah, it is. I looked at some of the video, on Steam. I was looking at different scenes and stuff. It looks amazing, and yeah. So I'm probably gonna have to. Well, I'm definitely gonna get one of those VR headsets. It looks very interesting to me. The graphics are incredible. Even more reason to get that new video card. Oh, I can't wait. So you said September, man. Well, as soon as I can pre-order one, I'm going to pre-order one. It's a lot of money, but hey, you know what? I don't care. But the VR headsets, I'm really interested in melding the video games I play into that new reality. That's just going to be like so awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait for it.
Yeah, man. A lot of exciting stuff is going to happen, at the end of this year. The NVIDIA cards, the new Ryzen processors. It's going to be pretty cool.
I recently built a Ryzen system myself, and right now the way things are with Intel, there's no reason not to go Ryzen, but that may change.
That's your vape in there. It looks similar to one I got. I got the G Priv 3.
Yeah, the Ryzen stuff is awesome. I mean, for now, like Intel, even on their 14 nanometer manufacturing process, still has better single core performance, which most games, benefit from. So you get a little bit of a higher frame rate in most games on like, a 10900 Intel CPU or whatever than you do on a Ryzen 9. But like if you do anything other than gaming, like Ryzen just pantses Intel, like embarrassingly, in anything that's multi-threaded. And, that's simply because they're on a 7 nanometer process while Intel is, well, they're still stuck with the big stuff.
Intel's still relatively expensive if you want to get something with that really good single core performance.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, their pricing, and that's why their stock is in the toilet. I love this nerd talk. W2BTK.
Yeah, I know. Well, you know, being a nerd is like the new cool nowadays. That's what they say.
Did you make it into the Twitch stream there, Bobby?
Oh yeah, yep, I'm right in there. Matter of fact, I'm looking at your pan adapter, looking at my... Man, I got a pretty good signal over there. Yep, looking right at you. What mod is it that you're vaping? I got the Smock G-Prib 3. Yours look a little similar? Let me see. Oh yeah, oh wow, that's nice. What's the say on it? Yeah, that's a nice... You get a huge tank. Wow. Oh yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Oh yeah. I've heard of those. Yep, they don't sell those out of my vape shop. I don't usually order them. You know, I kind of like the mom and pop stores, so I tend to just visit those. So I just picked up the Smock. It's got a color screen on, touch screen on it. It's kind of cool. It works good. And what I did was recently I broke one of my tanks again. So while I was in the store, they had these plastic tanks. So I'm actually sporting a plastic tank with these weird colors on it. What's cool is I've already dropped it and it doesn't break. So that's cool. I'm tired of breaking those damn tanks.
Oh, I've seen those disposable plastic tanks. One of the laborers on the last job I was on had those. They're pretty cool. I've been running this tank. This is the tank that I have on here is the Zeus. It's the Zeus made by Geek Vape. It's a top airflow single coil rebuildable tank, and I've been running it for almost 3 years now. And the mod I'm using is a single battery 18650, and I just switched back to this because I've got this cooler dual battery 18650 mod, but it kind of broke on me. It's just a little janky, so I'm back to this thing, but it's not bad. I make my own vape juice, I mix it myself. I get the VG, the PG, pre-mixed with nicotine at 3 milligram, and then I buy all the flavors, and I make my own, I make my own flavors. This one is kind of like it tastes exactly like if you ever went to 7-Eleven and you got those peach rings, if you know what I'm talking about, those gummy peach rings, like the sugary deal. It tastes exactly like one of those.
Oh, yeah. I've had those. The juice I'm running is, it's made, they make it there at the store, and they call it, it's called Venom, and it's got like a blueberry graham cracker flavor to it, and I've actually been burning this for a while now, and I've been kind of stuck, so I've tried different juices. I can never find anything I like, but that's a good idea, making your own juice. That's a very good idea. I have to try doing that, because I'm having a hard time finding something different. I would like to vape something different, so I also vape 3, and sometimes what I'll do is I'll buy 6, and I'll get 0, and then I'll mix it and cut it down. Sometimes I'll vape a little less than 3, sometimes a little more than 3, sometimes 0, but it kind of just depends. But this tank I'm running is the Falcon tank, and it's got wicked airflow, but I replaced the glass, and it's an extended tank, so it holds a lot more juice, so I don't have to fill it up as much. It works pretty good. I have a bunch of different mods, and what I do is I give them away. So I try to get people to quit smoking, and I turn on like, here, there's a mod, here's a tank, go buy some freaking juice and quit smoking. I make it a point to try to get people to quit smoking because I was able to do it, and I haven't smoked a cigarette in 5 years, and man, I'm so happy for that.
Yeah, smoking cigarettes sucks. I mean, vaping isn't good for you, but it's way better for you than smoking cigarettes. Most of the crap that's in there is inert. You just got to look at the safety data sheets for the flavors. Like, that's where you get in trouble. Certain flavors have some nasty stuff in them. You got to watch out for the diacetyl and stuff like that. Most of the creamy flavors have crap like that, but you can totally check it all out. I make all my own stuff. I make a liter, like a full liter of vape juice at a time, Bobby, for about $50. So it's just as I like it just as well as anything I've ever bought from like a pre-made. So think about it, a liter, 1 full liter for $50.
Wow, that is fantastic. Okay, well, one of these days you're gonna have to school me on how to make it. Wow, that's pretty cool. Now the girl that makes the juice, all right, so they sold the vape shop, but they continue making monkey vapor, I think it's called, and they're still continuing to make it for that particular store because there's a lot of us that actually still buy it. And she was supposed to give me the recipe on how to make it and stuff, but I've never caught back up with her again. And she's like, you'd be surprised how easy it is, and blah, 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 blah. And I guess she gets the nicotine and stuff like that. I'm kind of afraid to do it because I don't want to, OD on nicotine. I remember one time I bought one of those blue, I think it was, when they first came out. I think it was blue or one of them. And I tried it. I got so sick. It was terrible. So I think it was like nicotine overdose or something like that. I was violently ill. So that scared me away from even trying vaping for a while. And then finally, I ended up buying a mod because I had it with smoking. One of these days I'd like to make my own juice.
Yeah, those Juuls and all that stuff, it's different. There's like salt-derived nicotine, and then there's your standard, freebase nicotine. And that's what I do. The salt-derived stuff, you can jam, so much more nicotine into that. It's like a low vapor, high concentration of nicotine, rather than this kind of mod that me and you are used to, that is a ton of vapor, low nicotine. So I stick to that, and to get around all that, nicotine is scary as hell, man. I won't order raw nicotine. I won't handle raw nicotine. I'm afraid of it. So what I do is I go on this website. It's actually Liquid Nicotine Wholesalers.com, I think, and they sell, you can buy a full liter of unflavored PG-VG mixed with nicotine. You can choose, 70 PG, 30 P, or 70 VG, 30 PG, and your nicotine level. That's what I usually go with: 70, 30, 3 milligrams per milliliter nicotine, and I just buy a big ass jug of unflavored, and then I'll buy whatever flavors I need to make whatever whatever I want. So I look up on Reddit. Reddit's really good. They have a bunch of people on there. If you have a vape juice that you really like, just search for that juice clone, right? And there's always a thread on Reddit of somebody who's cloning all these major vape juices that you'd go out and buy. So you source all the flavors yourself, check the safety data sheet, make sure it doesn't have diacetyl or any of that nasty crap in it, and you just mix it up. Literally, I just squirt, I measure out the concentrated flavorings, and I squirt it into this unflavored liter bottle of PG-VG nicotine mix, and there you go. It usually ends up costing me about $50 per full liter, and that lasts me a couple months. I'm good to go. As long as I don't break the glass on the tank, I'm vaping all day. W2BTK. Let me go refill my drink.
Wow, that's pretty cool. K4KBW Raleigh, North Carolina. Yeah, okay. That's a cool shirt, by the way. I just glanced up and I saw the skeleton. I'm like, oh my god. Anyway, yep. So one of these days I should probably go that route and make my own. It costs me $25 for 100 milliliters. But that lasts me over a month, or at least a month. So I don't go through I guess that, I don't know. Maybe it's kind of a lot, but not that much. I don't think it's that much. Considering how much when I was smoking 2 packs a day, and the cost of cigarettes, it was ridiculous. I was spending thousands of dollars a year. So this is definitely much more economical as far as I'm concerned. And I feel better. I'm able to breathe. And my sense of smell and taste came back after all those years of smoking cigarettes. It feels so good to be away from those darn things and stinking like cigarettes all the time. It's awful. But, yeah. So if anybody's thinking about quitting smoking and they're having a hard time doing it, try vaping. But go to a reputable vape shop and buy, some good equipment. Just don't buy those pens or those things from the gas stations. Those things are terrible and horrible. They got me sick once, and, man, it was something else. Anyway, this is K4KBW in Raleigh, North Carolina.
I know PII was in there, man. And that dude knows what he's talking about. We're talking about double balanced tuners and crap. I was very impressed with that conversation the other night. You still in there? And Bobby, by the way, when I was in the kitchen refilling my drink, I grabbed my jug, right? Look at this thing. That's $50. Like that. Hold it next to my head here. That's $50 of e-juice right there.
Oh my God. That would last me, well, like I said, I do 100 mils a month, about 100 mils a month. That would last me forever.
Uh-huh.
Yep, I got to make some changes over here. Absolutely. Yep, I need to go that route. So this is pretty cool. Yeah, looking at the pan adapter that you have on here. It's pretty cool. On the waterfall. 80% VG. Wow. Oh yeah, so it's 2080, right? I think you said. Wow. I think what we have here is, what is it, 30, 70? I'm going to grab one of my bottles. I'll be right back. Oh, K4 KBW. Hang on.
Yep. Hey, PII, you still hanging out in there? No, he went ahoy. Somebody's chucking some pretty big carriers. Yeah, look at that. I just filled my my little bottle back up off of the big jug. This stuff is so overpriced, man. Like, if you were to buy that from a vape shop, I don't know, it'd probably cost $500. Wow. All this nerd talk. Everybody's gone. That's alright. I've still got the NVIDIA Tesla graphics cards up on my screen. $12,000 for a single GPU. There are so many better things you could do with $12,000. Jesus. What is the world coming to? Well, I guess if you're making like Hollywood movies. But I'm not doing that over here. Or if you want to make some really, really good deep fakes. Oh, I'm kind of sad that PII jetted out of here. Good conversation the other night about the double balance tuner. He knew what he was talking about. Anyway, W2BTK on the big 8.5. That's 3885 kilohertz on your AM dial. Running a plate modulated exciter, a commercially made 1950s Johnson Viking 2 with two 6146s and a YC156 final. Yes, that's right, and a tube with handles. An iMac tube, a relatively obscure iMac SKU, the YC156. It's an MRI tube. A 3CX 5000 anode with the guts of a 3CX 15,000 shoved into it. Low balling at about 1,500 watts peak envelope power. Hello?
Okay. Is somebody in there? No. Yeah, find me a bed upstairs. So this is Max VG. I guess it didn't say. That's weird. I thought that it used to stay. Yeah, Max VG. IVG. Probably 4070. Who knows? Don't know. Anyway, matter of fact, I gotta fill my tank now anyway. This is K4, KBW. I'm kind of out of breath, had to run upstairs. Well, we're running here. We're running for an exciter, a Flex 5000A. And it's developing approximately 78 watts to kick off my Class E transmitter, 24 FETs. And it is a pulse width modulated SD transmitter developed by WA1QIX, and that's all going to a homebrew tuner I built, a couple tuner, big giant coil on it. 4-inch open wire feeders going to a homebrew diaper pole at about 75 feet. About 204 feet long, and a bunch of pro audio gear. Well, I don't know. I'm running 6 amps per module at 46 volts. So you can do the math, and that'll kind of tell you what I'm doing.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I kind of thought about building a Class E rig. It might be nice, you know. They're high efficiency, don't make a lot of heat, don't make a lot of noise. But the thing that I'm stuck on is like the fact that they don't work above 40 meters. See, that's like a non-starter for me. Everything I got here is good from 160 through 10. And if I were to build a Class E deck, I mean, which would be cool, like, you know, I could build like a 160 meter Class E deck or an 80 meter Class E deck. It's just, that's the one thing that's got me like, you know, like kind of like, I don't know. It's either like tubes or this Vector SIGGEN and like some LD Moss step-up amplification. You know what I mean?
I do. Well, you can definitely do 40 meters. So you could build a tri-bander, really, but a dual, you know, 160, 75 dual bander, a separate 40 meter deck, and we have worked with FETs that do work on those other frequencies. But you could use RF transistors if you wanted to, instead of using MOSFETs, there's ways around it. We were working with the 6 FETs. Steve's probably still working with some of those. My dad, Kenny was working on some FET, and he had him working on, I think he had him working on 10 meters. Was it 10 meters? I think so. Yep. So, yeah, it can be done. And of course, you can buy some if you want to for sideband.
Yeah, I know they have new MOSFETs that are, have a low enough gate capacitance and fast enough switching time to work up there on 10 meters. I have a couple of them over here, but they were like $14 a pop, as opposed to the stuff that, most people are building their Class E rigs at, I think, like maybe $3 a pop. So, I don't know, it's not that much expense, but I just, I haven't bothered yet, I've got my plate modulated exciter that I'm running right now. That's 160 through 10. The amplifier that I'm on, that's 160 through 10. And the Vector SIGGEN, that's DC through 3.3 gigahertz, So, I don't know. I just haven't experimented with it. If I was going to make a Class E rig, I might build one for just like a monoband Class E rig for 160. That would be pretty cool.
Yeah, it's really efficient on 160. And that's, 24 FETs on 160. That's a lot. That's right to that legal limit. But yeah, there's so much you can do, so many different ways you can do it. There's just really no end to this stuff. I really enjoy Class E. It took me quite a long time to understand it and to be able to build it and repair it when need be. But it's so dependable. It's so resilient. And with the overload shutdowns and everything, it's just fantastic. Every once in a while, mid-sentence, you may hear me go off. That's if I'm pushing too hard, but I'm right at 6 amps per module, so I'm good. If I push it a little over 6 amps on my peaks, I could pop the overload shutdown, but it works so damn good. Steve did such a good job designing this stuff, man. It's just fantastic. And then I got my 10 fetter on the bottom. That's the Class H or Class E H modulated 10 fetter, which works fantastic. And that was my first Class E rig, and that damn thing, I'll tell you what, it's like a tank. It is unbelievable. Never had a stick of problems with it, except for when I built it, I had a problem with these eyelets I was using, and my a bunch of my capacitors that went to ground on my RF deck lost ground because of these eyelets were not tinned properly, and they pulled off and blew everything to hell. But that was my mistake. But ever since then, everything's been, oh my God, I've had that on the air for so long. And now the 24, so I got a 80 meter 24 FET deck and a 160 meter 24 FET deck. I have another deck that's sitting on top that's not finished yet. The heat sink's done. The digital drivers are all on there. The DD 614s are on there. And the A to D converter, that's I've already ran that with that heat sink and stuff like that. It works great, but I just got to finish it. I got to put the vacuum variables in there. It's already metered up. The case is all built. It's all built from scratch. I got some panel from, ESS out there when we went out to Nearfest. Maybe I got the panel at Nearfest. I don't know. But my dad and I went to the scrapyard, picked up a bunch of aluminum, and had those guys cut it to the sizes that we needed to build our cases. So, built the case. And I got a big giant heat sink. I think I went to a 440 repeater or something like that. Stripped it all off and got all the FETs on there. So Now, I don't need it. I'm not going to need it for 75 meters, so I may mess around with 40 meters with that.
Yeah. It's cool stuff. It's definitely cool stuff. I mean, running 90% efficient, that's badass, but it's, I know that, like, 10 meters is going to be, like, a thing pretty soon. And, you know, like, that's cool. You need special FETs to do that, I guess. That's all. But, you know, it's interesting technology. I like the PWM modulators. That's really cool, too. But, you know, like, right now, I'm using a plate modulated exciter, externally modulated Johnson Viking 2, and, you know, like, I've screwed up and keyed this thing up into dead shorts or open loads or whatever, and it's just like, don't do that, you know, like, it doesn't blow up. It's fine. And with this Vector SIGGEN, it puts out like 0.03 watts, so I've got 2 interstage amplifiers before the final amp, you know, and it's all transistor crap, and I've blown a bunch of crap up, and it's like, they're just touchy. Like, I don't know how I feel about transistors. Like, I feel like I might just be like a tube guy. I don't know. It's weird, but like I'm into tubes. I don't know what to say. But I mean, you know, at some point I will probably build some type of Class E deck, probably for 160 meters. But for now, I'm just like, you know what? Screw it. Like, I like tubes. It's cool when your final glows. Like, it's like it has a soul. W2BTK.
Oh, yeah, I agree. I have a bunch of tube stuff.
The past.
I have, let me see. What is it? A Yaesu 2100B. I have a Heathkit HL 2200. Then I got my Commander 2-holder sitting over there, but that thing puts out some stink. But I gotta fix it. The input stage is a little messed up, so I gotta fix it. It's I have high input SWR, so I gotta replace the tuning capacitors on that particular band on 75 meters. So I'll get around to it. That's sitting behind me on the floor right now. But that's cool. But that's the one I'll use. And that one does. 12, 15, 17, 20, 160. Pretty nice. It's a nice amp. Lots of power. So I'd like to get that back on the air because I want to use that for a sideband. Then my HL 2200, it only does 80, 40, 20, and 15. That stinks, right? And same thing with my 2100B. This is a really tiny amp, but no, I like tubes, and I have lots of them. I have spares and all sorts of stuff in my tube box and all that kind of stuff. So, but the reason why I will always stay with solid state Class E is because I'm prone to making mistakes. I'm definitely afraid to repair that amplifier. Crap out of me, and I am prone to making mistakes, and I just don't want it to kill me. With Class E, there's the highest voltage I have in there is what, 130 volts? I mean, that's nothing. The Class H is what, 150 volts? Not gonna hurt you. So, and when it's not keyed up, there's no voltages in there that can hurt you. I've been zapped a bunch of times, and I'm just afraid. I mean, it really scares my father. He's the same way. It scares the crap out of him. He got hit with 2250 volts, and it nearly killed him. But anyway, but I like tubes too. I got my my Collins R390A downstairs. I love that friggin' receiver. A lot of times when I'm not on the air, I'm just down there listening. You know, I love tooling around that thing, listening to the different bands and stuff like that. Really cool stuff. A lot of fun. And I got my all my older stuff is downstairs. You know, my Hammerlins and Collins and stuff. That's all downstairs. And up here's all my higher tech stuff. But it's fun, man. Well, no matter how you do it, and I'll tell you, your audio sounds fantastic. You got a great signal, so you're doing what needs to be done. And, you know, big, tall ship at sea. K4, KBW.
Yeah, W2BTK. Well, yeah, there's just something to be said for that. I mean, I'm running, what do I have, 6,000 volts DC on my, on the B+ right now on my final amplifier. So if I go in there and I touch that, I'm dead. Like, there's no saving you. Like, you will die. But luckily, that's in the room behind me, behind a closed door. I don't go in there. My cat knows not to go in there. But, you know, it is what it is. There's, like you said, there's all kinds of different ways to do stuff. But here, look, I'm holding up, I don't know if you're still watching on Twitch, a naked heatsink with all of the transistors removed and the PCB removed. That's my interstage amplifier that brings this vector signal generator up from 0.03 watts to like 10 watts, and that blew up. It blew a hole in one of the little IRF 530 MOSFETs. You'll never be able to see that, but there's literally a hole in the middle of this thing. A little bolt of lightning shot out of it, made a loud pop. And, you know, like the transistors, it's just like, oh, like, too much drive. Oh, I'm too hot. Oh, like, they're so needy, you know. It's like the tubes don't care. So, I don't know. There's something to be said for that. The LDMOS stuff is cool. Like, it can handle a really, really high standing wave ratio, but they're super susceptible to heat and overdrive. So you got to have all kinds of like protection circuits and this and that, and I don't know. I'm warming up to it. Like I'm trying to go full time on this vector signal generator, and I'm working on it. I've got the second interstage amp, which is a pair of MRF 300s that I built today. I got that going. That'll bring it up maximum output like 600 watts PEP. So I'll turn that way down to drive my final amp. But this little interstage amp that comes between the Vector SigGen and that thing, it's still blown up. You know, those little transistors, like they just, I don't know. It's cool stuff though, you know, like I don't know. But as far as tubes, they're scary, they're dangerous, but they're awesome. W2BTK.
Oh, they're so awesome. Yep, I love them. And, yeah, I really do. I remember one time I was working on my FT101. I've got, I don't know, 4 of them, I think. 4 of them. And I had the cover off, and I had it sitting on my lap. I'm wearing shorts. And I put it in my lap, and I'm sitting there working on it, and I got hit. What was it? 700? What's in there? 750 or 650 volts, man. And it went through my legs, up my chest, out my arm. I thought I was dead, man. Oh, sometimes I make some stupid mistakes, and that's the reason why I have a big tube rig. I would love to build one, but I'm prone to making some stupid mistakes. I really am. And that's why I do what I do as far as my big station's concerned. So, and, but it's cool, you know, I mean, it's a, you know, a little bit of a learning curve from tubes to the MOSFETs, but man, I'm telling you, it's just so resilient. It really is. It's really fantastic. I made all sorts of stupid mistakes, especially with the digital drive, accidentally putting 30 watts in instead of 2 watts into my 80-day converter and smoked the crap out of it. I was like, oh man, why did I do that? So I smoked the chips on it and stuff like that. And, but, there's different things you could do to make sure you don't do that. That's the only thing that really scares me as far as the digital drive is concerned. The rest of it, is very, very resilient. I really never have any. The only issues I ever run into is antenna issues. Every once in a while, a squirrel will bite my antenna in half, which happened not too long ago. And the squirrel's carcass was laying underneath there. I guess he did it while I was transmitting. I don't know, unless he died from freaking dipole poisoning. I don't know. But it's cool. The biggest problem I had with all of this was, and I only just found it out not too long ago, because I kept having RFI problems. I was having SWRs changing for no reason. I could never actually figure out what it was. And I'm in a different location. Hope my fingers are timed out. Hang on, let me unkey real quick. There we go. It would have timed out on me. And what I found out was the MagnaCraft relays that I was using in my station relay are terrible with RF. Didn't even know it. So out of the blue, we ordered some relays that we found on eBay, and they're 120 amp relays. They're really, really nice, really robust, and 80 amp ones. Anyway, so I replaced it, and the day I replaced it, all my problems like that went away. No more RFI in the shack, no more SWRs jumping up for no reason at all, and now I can actually transmit when it's raining out. Because for some reason with the MagnaCraft relays, if it was raining out, I couldn't get on the air. There was just no friggin' way. And so we learned. So my dad brought them to and replaced his relays, and I have a bunch of extra ones here. But MagnaCraft just no good for RF. K4 KBW.
Yeah, W2BTK. Wow, that's crazy, man. Yeah, I guess if you get crappy relays, I don't know. I use all Potter and Brumfeld relays over here for my control crap. I've got a nice Jennings 50 ohm coaxial relay for the TR switching. Haven't had any problems with it, but hey there, Bobby, there's a guy who's intermittently QRMing, and normally I wouldn't draw attention to that, but I would like to grade his QRM, and I would give it a D- simply because I feel like potentially he's really driving the crap out of his system in order to keep up with your signal and my signal. And the funny thing about it is he can only sustain the QRM for about 1 to 2 seconds before he's unkeying, which leads me to believe that he's really, really pushing it beyond what it can really do in order to compete with these signals. So I'd just like to say that, sir, whoever you are, I give you a D-, not quite failing, because you are able to produce a decent signal, but only for about a second at a time. So that would be a D-, and we're talking just above failing grade here on the QRM abilities of your station. So I would recommend maybe perhaps getting a bigger final, opening a book, putting together a better station, perhaps getting a better antenna, because then you might be able to run less power and deliver a little bit more of a signal. But as far as your QRM abilities tonight, it's a D- from me. And this is W2BTK. I'm not sure how Bobby feels about it.
Well, I want to know what's mine.
Because if you...
Hey, Daryl.
I probably wouldn't even have noticed. So I'm going to have to give him an F, because if I'm not noticing it, yeah, that's really bad. But like you said, opening a book is probably the best start. And maybe if he continues just listening to this frequency, or 38, 73, 75, 80, 85, right around there, he'll probably eventually be able to do a decent QRM signal. And then, but it's going to cost a lot of money, and not all plumbers have that kind of money. This stuff's not cheap. We may be talking about it, like we're slapping some stuff together, but let me tell you something. I can't even, man, well, I don't have to tell you. I can tell just by looking in your shack right there. It looks like my shack. All sorts of equipment. So, yeah. You can't just get an amplifier in a rice box and expect it to worm. Effectively, anyway. Effectively. Oh, man. Yeah, so I'm going to have to give him an F. Definitely. And somebody said LOL about, what was that? Dipole poisoning. Yeah, I know. But, yep, he's going to have to go back to plumbing school. And, yeah. Yep. He's going to have to get a PhD in plumbing to mess with us, I think. This is the big, tall ships at sea here. It's going to be hard to do. Let me see. And I'm looking at your pan adapter. I don't see him. Even wait. Oh, yeah, I did see it. All right, there it is. For a brief second. But he's way, 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 way under my carrier. Yeah. Look. I think it's hilarious. K4 KBW. He needs to go back to plumbing school.
Yep, and I heard Daryl in there. I definitely heard Daryl, the glass from the past, in there keying up. But, Bobby, this is just the operating position. So I'm in my living room. There's that door right there. If you walk back there, that's where all the transmitters and amplifiers and all the crap are back there. Noise producing, heat producing units are all in the room behind me. So this is just the audio rack, my scope, the vector SIGGEN, all that stuff. So all the magic happens in the room behind me there. But I heard Daryl in there, KD2AFL W2BTK.
Hello, Billy. I can't hear the other station you're talking to, but I'm say hello to him too. Yeah, we just got back from Brooklyn a couple hours ago, but sounding good, Billy, as usual. And yes, the glass from the past, and it still works. This old 1950 transmitter.
KB4KBWW2BTK. Are you hearing Daryl?
Yep. I'm able to hear him. Daryl, I got a pretty good copy on you. Let me make sure I got everything equipped and just eyeball some stuff. Yep, everything looks good. Yep, Daryl, I'm hearing you here in Raleigh, North Carolina. I think you're in New York, I think. So, yeah, that's probably a bit of a haul there. But, yep, I'm definitely hearing you, Daryl. Name here is Bob. Bravo Oscar Bravo. K4 KBW Raleigh.
Okay, Bob. Yeah, I can hear you now. Seem like you speak a little bit louder in the mic, but yeah, you sound good from Raleigh. Wow. I got some property down there in Manson. We're about 10 miles from Henderson, right off of 85, exit 226. So that's where we got a little land down there, 50 acres. So, all right. I'm gonna let you get back to Billy, and we'll just listen in. This is KD2 Glass from the past station.
there's the 1 second quirm again. Did you see that?
I did. I actually did see it this time. Yeah. I think he was in here earlier with that particular worm. I want to see if he can. I want to see if he can actually put a dent in my signal. But I don't think he's been able to do it. He can't touch you. Yeah. He needs to go back to school or spend some money. Money would work. Yeah, no, he's not touching me. K4, KBW.
Yeah, Daryl, we're not trying to chase you off or nothing. Just chilling. We're just chilling, man. God, you know, Daryl, I've been thinking about putting up a CB vertical. I've got a 5/8 wave vertical here. It's like a Mako V58 knockoff. I've been thinking about putting that up and checking out what's going on 27 megacycles. But, you know, I got to watch my ass because, you know, I don't want to get keyed on by 2 6s and 2 9s, man. That's funny as hell. I told you I was talking to Dave, and yeah, he's got to build a bunch of boxes for people because they're trying to whoop you. Dude, that is so funny. But yeah, Daryl, I don't know if you're hearing that QRM, but he's only able to sustain it for about a second at a time, which leads me to believe that he's pushing his equipment beyond what it can really do, trying like hell to keep up with these signals out here. K4 KBW, KD2 AFL, and W2 BTK. And look, I'm on the key, and there's no reason for me to unkey, except for I want to hear what my friends are saying.
Well, I hear that, Billy. Well, you put one of those 11-meter antennas up, it's going to be trouble in the land. Man, I haven't fired my 11-meter stuff up in months. But I heard it's dead out there, especially on the Super Bowl. But that's the only reason I'm talking to some skip out there. Other than that, I don't mess with that 11-meter mess no more. But, all right. You might hear the wild in the background. But, yeah. Get it back going. Maybe I'll hook mine up and we can go down there and just take over.
Oh, you know what? We talked before. I was KK4 IBG. That was my call. I switched, I don't know, a few months back to K4 KBW. Yeah, we talked before. I remember talking about your property and stuff in North Carolina. But, you know, the other day I was messing around and I accidentally went to 2702. I forgot what it was. I couldn't believe that 11 meters was hopping. I mean, there was a lot of people on 11 meters, so I guess it's opening back up again.
Yeah, they still jump once in a while, but they're not really out there no more. I don't know, but I can't leave it alone. Sometimes I have to go down there and mess with a couple of guys who I know. I hear them out there shooting DX and I just have to put the big box on them and just whip them real quick. So they say, well, what happened to him? Because I left 11 meters a good while now. All right. Let me go see what they're wild doing. She keep on talking, so I just came here about an hour ago, 2 hours ago. I was in Brooklyn all day. But, yeah, I remember talking to you down there, Bob. I remember. So, I don't know, Billy. 11 meters out. You're going to be going to Dave again. All right, let me get out of here, and I'll be listening, but I got to run in the kitchen and see what she wants, and I'll be back. This is KD2 AFL, and I keep hearing a strange noise in there, Billy. Somebody keying up. Some crazy noise.
Yeah. And they can only do it for a second or two at a time. That's the funny part. But, all right, Daryl. You take care of what you need to take care of. If your YL's listening, hello from W2BTK. They were supposed to have the YL net tonight. I didn't hear them come on. I heard Carrie, but I don't know what happened. So it is what it is. We'll catch you later there, Daryl. I guess you're letting that thing warm up. But yeah, that QRM, it's complete bull crap. He's been keying up for 1 to 2 seconds at a time. I would like to see him sustain that for, I don't know, maybe a 60-second transmission, and then we'll know that he has a proper final. But I don't think that's the case. I think that it's the kind of deal where they're running a real small final to some kind of crappy antenna and getting it to do way more than it should be doing for 1 second or 1.5 seconds at a time, which is not very impressive. And I gave it a D- personally. Bobby gave it an F. I mean, he's just not impressed in the least. So they're not doing very well. Let's just say that. KD2 AFL W2BTK.
Well, I'll tell you what. Years ago, we the sidebanders down on 68 would come up and they would quorum us like you wouldn't even believe. A bunch of them got letters, some of them got suspended. But this one particular guy, he would come up and he would crank his 1200 up like you wouldn't believe. And I remember the night it was just crazy. It had some crazy noise going on. The thing was just smoking, and he blew it up right on the air, quirming us. It was the funniest thing, because then we would listen to him on just his radio on 68 the next day. He's talking about how he blew up his amp. But that wasn't the first time. He did it a second time. Blew out the tube and the transformer. It was hilarious. And man, we would never let him live it down. It was just so funny. And they would come up and look, to me it was fun. I guess maybe some of the guys would get aggravated, but to me it was fun. It was just like a war. And they would just try their damnedest. They would be down there talking amongst themselves. Yeah, they're running FT101s without board. BW.
Dude, that's what I live for. When corners blow their crap up on the air, wow, this guy's trying a little harder. He made a 3-second transmission there. 3 seconds. What? He should try for a minute, a full 60 seconds. Come on, blow that thing up, brother. We want to see you pop that final tonight. That's really funny. But, dude, that's what I live for, man. One of my favorite things to do on a ham radio, and maybe this is because, I came from the CB. I was licensed as a ham for a long time. I had a technician class ticket. I didn't do crap with it. I was just on the CB. I'm a KC2 call. That was a while ago, and I just stayed on the CB forever until I decided to hop on 75 meters about, 3.5 years ago. And maybe it's because of that, but my favorite thing is just to, hold a conversation over QRM. There's something about it. I love it. When I know there's somebody trying to interfere, and I can just talk right through it to whoever the hell I'm trying to talk to. It's that is literally one of my most favorite things about ham radio, and that's probably why I do enjoy doing contests and stuff, because when you get into those pile-ups and stuff, just cutting through and having that station call you back. I mean, dude, that's what it was like on the Super Bowl, you know? Like, it's a big pile up of people, and you key up, and they call your name. I don't know. Like, I get my rocks off by that. It's pretty cool. So, QRM and this and that, it's a lot of fun for me when people try to interfere with my conversation, and I'm able to just talk right through it. Like, literally one of my favorite things to do on ham radio. W2BTK.
Well, let me tell you something. I agree 100%. You need to go back to my favorite radio on ham radio. I get my kicks out of it. I enjoy it so much. I never get angry at them. Get one of these and give us call because they get so mad that they're not affecting us. And it is so much fun. Bill feels the same way. My dad does too. But me and Bill, man, we love it. I mean, it would just be great. And every once in a while we would just be talking like we're talking right now, and they would be down the band. They'll be back this winter. I know they will be. They will be. And I look forward to it. And they would be down the band, but they're always listening. And that's why we always say, I listen all the time. They do listen all the time. And we would just start talking crap about wide, 12 wide, and they would just freaking out. You wouldn't hear all that. But then again, you might like that. Like you said, you get your rocks off. Sounds to me like you're a pervert. Mode of operation is going to war with the Quirmers.
Hell yeah, man. Dude, it's a lot of fun. There was a guy keying up with you. He didn't quite make it over top. I mean, I heard everything he said, which is amazing because you're running amplitude modulation with a carrier, and your power distributed between a carrier, an upper sideband, and a lower sideband. He had all his power concentrated into one lower sideband and wasn't quite able to get in there and say what he needed to say, but I heard a little bit of that. All I heard from that was get your rocks off. But yeah, I totally do. It's a lot of fun for me to just talk over people who are trying to QRM, aka interfere with their conversation. Keyword being try. And that's really funny. Whoever the gentleman was on lower slot bucket, consider hitting the AM button on your rice box there and keying up if you have a comment. We'll leave a space for you to get in there and say whatever it is that you're trying to say. This is W2BTK transmitting from New Jersey on beautiful Montana Mountain. Let's leave a space for the gentleman that was on lower slot bucket. Hopefully he will switch his transmitter over to AM to make his comment.
Nothing heard there. I'm back. WA1QIX coming home from Matt's place. Just listening. Very interesting. And you definitely strapped the Cormer. No problem.
Hey, Steve.
Okay. D- to a D. What was that? 15, 20 seconds? Nice job. You better let that thing cool off for a while, though. And hello, Steve, W2BTK.
All right, so now I'll give him a D.
The gentleman on sideband, can you get on AM? We'd like to talk to you if you can get on AM.
Hello, Steve.
I don't want to talk to you, pervert. Come on, AM. And I'm not sure who that was that said hello, Steve. Sounded like Daryl. WA1QIX remote control.
Yes, Steve, it's me. It's Daryl. Yep, got the slop bucket over there. Hello, Steve. Been a long time. KD2FL.
Hey, you guys. It's me. Over here,
AM, advanced modulation. Not everyone can do it.
Oh, I'm having fun now.
I hear a carrier. Maybe he's trying to tune up or something.
I'd like to hear, maybe an ID. Like the FCC requires you to do that. And identify your station every 10 minutes or so. Look, I'll set a good example. This is W2BTK, Whiskey 2, Bravo, Tango, Kilowatt.
And this is WA1 Queen Item X-Ray, WA1QIX. And yeah, it's been quite a while. But you're doing very, very nicely up here as well. Of course, Billy is super strapping, and Bobby, you strapping too. Conditions are good. Conditions are excellent. It's armchair copy over. Well, I'm not at home. I'm in my truck driving, but it's driver's seat copy here. Nice copy. KD2AFL. Let me throw it over to you there, Daryl. Wonder how are things in your world? WA1QIX remote control.
Well, Steve, everything is real good, man. Doing that job. I'm still down there, and a couple of weeks in October, we got the old Gates BC1T coming in. Robert's going to be doing it, so we're very forward looking for that.
Oh, this is great,
Steve. So, take care, and I know you moved in the new place. Last time I was talking to you, I know you were saying you bought a house and you was moving in, or you was getting ready to tear something down and put it together or something. I don't know. But that was a while. But okay, good hearing you, and we got some guy out here from coming in every now and then, but I'm not worrying about him. So, Steve, take care and have a good weekend, what's left of it, and we'll talk again. This is KD2AFL on the old glass from the past.
Yeah, very good, Daryl. You're getting a BC1T, and Robert's going to deliver it. That's fantastic, boy. I might, if you want, that is. I might like to come down and visit with both you and I haven't seen Robert in almost 20 years. That would be fantastic to see both of you, because you and I have never met. Anyway, let me know about that as the date approaches. That's going to be wonderful, because Robert does a great job with everything that he touches. So you'll be super pleased with his work, as you well know. That's great. That's great. Yep, I've been working on the old house up there. It's quite the project. Anyway, I don't want to monopolize it here, but
yo, welcome to the madness, Bob.
And definitely wanted to connect, and that's great on that BC1T. That's going to be a nice transmitter for you there, Daryl. And I'd love to, if the time works out and it's okay with you, I'd love to come over and meet you. It's a long drive from here. I have to stay over in a hotel somewhere, but Love to meet you for the first time, which I've never done. See the shack and see Robert again. It's been years. Anyway, KD2AFL, and of course I'm sure you're hearing everybody else. WA1QIX remote control.
Okay, well, but the thing is, Robert, he's I gotta pick it up. I don't think he's gonna bring that to me. So I'll be going on vacation and taking a plane up there and renting a truck and bringing it down. Actually, he's doing two of them. One is going to North Carolina, and the other one is coming here. But we'll keep you updated on that thing. I'm quite sure if you hear Robert out there, just ask him out there. Just ask Robert what's going on. He'll tell you. Oh, man, he probably, he's excited. He's more excited than me. So when you hear him out there, but he's been on 7290 lately. So, I don't know. All right, I'm going to get out of here because this guy doing all these little crazy things and making it a little bit worse. So, well, Steve, take care, and good talking to you. Sounding good in that truck, and we'll keep you posted on the BC-1T. And excited, I got it. We've been searching for one for a while. We finally got one. All right, Billy, I'm going to get out of here, and Bob, down there in Raleigh, if you can hear me, I'm going to get out of here and pull the plug on this old T368. So take care, everybody out there, and y'all have a good weekend, what's left of it. Slop bucket, I'm going to say bye-bye. So Steve, take care.
Yeah. Make sure I'm not doubling. Yeah, you take care too, Daryl. We'll definitely be talking to you. Great to hear you. The Lonely Guy starts up in a couple of weeks. I think the 5th of September is going to be the first meeting. That's Labor Day. That's the weekend that includes Labor Day. So just something to know about, and we'll catch you later. KD2AFL and the fine group here. WA1QIX remote control.
Yes, sir. Yep, 7.3 is K4, KBW. I actually went downstairs and grabbed myself a Michelob Ultra. I saw you bring your glass over there, so I'm like, yeah, you know what, I might as well join them. So, picked up a Michelob Ultra, and wow, very refreshing. Also 2 Excedrin migraines.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Daryl, I'll see you later, man. That thing is sounding smooth. Silky smooth.
Yeah, Daryl sounded pretty darn good.
That's that.
Yeah. Oh, man. You know, I don't usually drink, but when I do, it's Michelob Ultra.
The DJ at work used to drink those. I mean, he would house like 16 of those during a set. It was kind of an amazing spectacle. But, yeah, Steve, that's the old VMC special, man. He's living the dream.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever have met Robert there, W0VMC, but he's quite a character, and he's a real smart guy. And I thought he was going to deliver. He has delivered transmitters out here to the East Coast before, and that's where I met him. He was bringing a transmitter out to somebody's house, and I went down and, got together with the guy he was delivering the rig to, and met up with Robert as well. But you know what? The guy, that transmitter, I've not heard that transmitter on the air since he delivered it to Robert. From Robert. I don't know why. He's got this beautiful transmitter. I haven't heard him on the air in 20 years.
He's been on. I was talking to him about the, I don't know, it must have been 4 or 5 months ago. He was on here talking about those LD Moss, the new ones that came out, the MRF XK80, blah, 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 the 65-volt ones. He was all excited about them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I probably didn't state that clearly. I've talked to Robert, but the guy that Robert said It was a Collins 20V2 that Robert had done over. The guy who bought the 20V2, I haven't heard him on the air in 20 years. Oh yeah, Robert's on all the time. But I mean, he spent a lot of money on that. Robert delivered it. We all helped him set it up and everything. I never heard him on the air since. I don't know. Why would somebody buy something like that and not use it?
Yeah, that's a little weird. I don't know. Maybe you just wanted it. But yeah, I hear that QRM station, they made a little bit of a longer transmission there, but I think they're trying to cool their crap down or whatever, because I saw shortly after that they went to reduced power. I could tell from the SNR they had turned it down, then they turned it back up and started making 1 to 2 second transmissions again. So definitely an inferior final, running pretty hot there to keep up with everything that's going on out here. KB4KB WWA1QIX from W2BTK.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I can change my handle in Twitch so I can put my call in there. And yeah, I haven't been able to figure it out yet. I'm sitting here trying to figure it out. No. There's got to be somewhere on here, some settings or something.
They only, like, if you already have a Twitch username, they'll only let you change it once every 2 months. So it's kind of weird. I went through that whole process. But what's your Twitch name in here in the chat?
It's Bob02911.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I saw you followed a few minutes ago there. Very cool.
Yeah, I finally figured out how to do that. I've had Twitch for a while, but I just never really used it.
Yeah, it's kind of a silly site. I mean, like, it's a gaming website. I mean, if you want to watch people play video games, there's tons of that. But the whole reason why I live stream to Twitch is because, A, it's a younger crowd, right? B, there's almost zero ham radio content on there. And I just figure, people passing by, this and that, might be like, like the conversation we were having before about graphics cards and CPUs and this and that, to be like, hey, what the hell are these guys doing? What, they're live on the air? What's this? So I'm just literally trying to drum up interest in the ham radio hobby. Basically, like Clark was telling me, the average age of hams is 70, and that's the average, of all hams. It's up there at 70 years old. So I figure Twitch is a good platform to maybe find some younger folks who might be interested in this. And there's actually been several people who have come into the Twitch chat not licensed in any way, shape, or form, and are now like general class licensees. Maybe I would say 2 of them at least have come in here and been like, what the hell are you doing? Oh my God. They went out and got their licenses, so it's working. I mean, hey, ARRL, hello, nobody reads QST. This is working. W2BTK. We'll be right back. I got to hit the command center, as your dad says.
Well, you know something? I agree. That's a really good idea. I've never thought of it. Yeah. I thought about using YouTube, but this one here works actually pretty good. So, yeah, it's a good idea. The average age is 70. Oh, man. Ooh-wee. Yeah. But I didn't get involved in the hobby until 2012. You remember that, Steve. So, that wasn't all that long ago. Gee whiz, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh, wow. All right. Wow. Oh, I didn't realize it was that long already. Man, Steve, we're getting old.
Yep, a long time ago. Bobby, is there another AM QSL going on down frequency, like on 3880 or something? There's a lot of hash coming in from somewhere. I can't tell because I'm in my car. I can't look at the display or anything.
Yeah, there's somebody on 3870, some sideband, very, very weak here though. And of course 3890, they're bleeding on down with their wideband, sideband.
Oh, okay. It sounded, for some reason, it sounded like an AM-er on 3880, but okay, yeah, it could be the people on 3892 or whatever coming down, because it definitely sounds like, yeah, it's sidebands coming in from, something, either a wideband sideband station or an AM-er, say, on 3880.
Yeah, actually it's 3892, the wideband sideband's on. Oh wow, he just changed camera views. Cool. You can do that. I got a question. I have a cat too, Billy. Very keen to RF. She loves RF. So when I'm running my transmitter, she will lay in front of the transmitter, and she knows to stay away from my antenna tuner because she knows it'll kill her. But what's funny is she knows when this stuff is on. So during the course of the night, when I start shutting some stuff off, then she'll get up and she'll come downstairs with me. But she's always, she is a 100% shack cat. And she's laying down right there in front of the transmitter. So funny. I was wondering if your cat did the same thing. K4, KBW.
Oh, yeah. She'll, when I used to operate out of, the shack back there, the other room that I showed you behind that door, she would lay right in front of the amplifier and just sleep there. At first, she was kind of skittish, like when the relays would clunk and I'd turn stuff on, she would run out of the room, but eventually, she liked it. Like, she would hang out. She would literally sleep right in front of that 7-foot-tall amplifier, with it clunking away every time I keyed up and just be purring. And now, she cruises around out here. I'm out in my living room now. I moved my operating position away from all the transmitters and amplifiers and everything, but she's a total radio cat now. During the day, she really likes to sleep behind the audio rack over here, which is fine because, it's just an audio rack. There's no high voltage or anything, but, she's just, she's hanging out. And when I'm on the air, it's so noisy in that room behind me with the, the air handler for the amp and all that crap. She stays out of there, and she knows. When I first got the amp and I was operating out of that room, every time she would go near the back of that amp, which I have, the back is exposed, I would freak out. I would run over there and be like, no, and she would run away, and I would just chase her off anytime she went near it. And I think she learned from that, because she doesn't go over there. She knows that something is wrong, and I get really upset when she goes over there. So, she doesn't do it. She's a perfect radio cat. Her name is Boo Boo, by the way, my little black cat. W2BTK.
That's cool. My cat's name is Brandy. And right from the beginning, I got her when she was a tiny little kitten. And she would sleep on top of my FT101 right in front of me. Supposed to be. So go check that out, and there's a couple other pictures of her, and she's the perfect cat, shack cat as well. She's never bit a wire. If I grab a bunch of wires and drag them across the floor, she wouldn't chase them. She knows they're wires. Now, if I had a string, she'll chase the string. She knows not to touch wires. She knows not to go next to any high voltage. Or I think she smells the ozone, or something like that. I don't know. She's very smart when it comes to this stuff, and I just wish she could help me, fix stuff. But man, she's a hell of a companion in the shack, and I love my little cat.
W1UUU.
Hey, Larry, what's up?
How are you, Bill? Just listening for a while, and hello, Steve, and everyone else that's on. Real quick, commendable that you were on Twitch, encouraging folks, but and I do hear the guy that's doing the willful and malicious, and I do enjoy reading the FCC updates on enforcement, and these guys do get caught. They are really good at triangulating and getting these guys and showing up and actually, bringing them to court. But and I don't want to be a cop, bad cop, any of that stuff, but we were referring to sideband as slot bucket and antagonizing the guy. I don't know. You can, it's your microphone. Do what you want, but personally, I don't think that helps. And I actually enjoy sideband. I like the technology. It's come a long way. It's got really good fidelity. It carries further. It's very efficient and stuff. And just because I don't know, I don't know that there really is this battle or war or indifference between AMers and sideband. We're all here to have fun, whether it's packet or whatever the mode is. But you do sound great tonight. I heard Daryl sounding great. Steve, I hope your house is going well. And again, it's just my 2 cents. I think you're a good guy and stuff, but personally, whatever. That's all I got to say. All the best to you from W1UUU.
Yeah, thanks, Larry. No, I totally agree. Single sideband is a very efficient mode. It has its place. I don't knock it, except when there's an AM QSO going on a frequency and somebody is using a different mode, such as lower sideband, single sideband, whatever you want to call it, and they're keying up, just making peanut gallery comments, not identifying their station, and I consider that QRM, so that's not that cool. And we asked that gentleman to switch to AM so that we could demodulate him or hear him properly in case, he actually wanted to talk to us and join the QSO. We gave him every option, but he didn't seem to want to do that. So I think it was, I'm going to call that QRM, but I agree, and I'm guilty of saying slop bucket or referring to, single sideband mode as slop bucket. Because in general, it sounds kind of sloppy compared to AM, but it is what it is. It has its place. I do it. I was out there on field day. I have a great recording of me running a pile up on 80 meters here, using lower sideband, enjoying the hell out of myself, and it was great. So single sideband has its place. I love it, but if you're going to key up on the same frequency as an AM QSO in a different mode with single sideband and just make peanut gallery comments, not identifying your station, well, that's just not that cool. And I think that's what was going on here. So, I agree. It's good to be diverse in your operating. I do tons of FT8. I get on single sideband, do contest work, but my main thing is AM. So, no hate towards anybody. If you want to do single sideband, more power to you. But if you see somebody using the AM mode and you just want to key your station on single sideband right in the middle of that AM QSO and make peanut gallery comments and not identify, well, then I don't think that's very cool. W2BTK.
Absolutely agree.
Bill. But there is a path for that, and all you really need to do is let them know that that's illegal and log the time and stuff, and send an email off to the FCC. There's an AM power at night. I got in touch with them. They were not cooperative. The FCC did.
Yeah, see, there you go. That's what happens. Yeah, well, you can't be asking those guys nicely to do anything, as you can see.
For it. And for the operators that are doing the willful and malicious and not IDing, it can be very painful for them. You read those enforcement actions. There's some pretty hefty fines, and it's real. So, I mean, that's the path I take, But again, I do enjoy talking to you. You're an entertainer as well as an operator. You get a great signal, and that's it. I just don't see this great difference between the modes and stuff being a game changer. I do love sideband, and there's some really good sounding sideband these days. That's it. Just wanted to say hi and stuff. I hope you're all doing well and healthy and all of that. And I'm going to be jumping.
Yep. Yeah, okay, Larry. Real good. No, it's really good points. You're right. There's a total difference between willfully malicious and somebody trying to communicate with you, and I think that's the distinction that we have to make here. But I agree, there's some really good sounding sideband out there. Just real quick before you go, I've been experimenting with a vector signal generator. It's a Roden Schwartz SMIQ03B vector signal generator, and I've been using a program called GNU Radio to do the digital signal processing required to make the I and Q signals to feed to this thing to make lower sideband and upper sideband, and oh my gosh, it produces some really good sounding single sideband, and it's not bandwidth limited like a rice box or anything. You can do 5 kilohertz single sideband, no problem. And it has a little bit of carrier leakage in there so that you can use a synchronous detector. And God, it sounds almost the same as AM, Larry. It's really cool. I'm in the midst of getting that working with the whole quadrature modulated setup here. Tonight I'm on my plate modulated exciter, but I think by next weekend I should be ready to go with full legal limit with this quadrature modulated rig. And like I said, the single sideband signals that I'm getting out of this thing are, I mean, God, like just the testing that I was doing over here, it sounded almost identical to AM, so it can be done. It's very cool, and I'm actually excited to get out and try this thing in the single sideband mode, because honestly, like, I think it sounds way better than a flex or an anon on single sideband. So hopefully, I could drum up some interest in this kind of homebrew quadrature modulated stuff. It's pretty cool. Anyway, we'll catch you later there if you're signing out there. W2BTK.
Yeah, Billy, that is interesting. I didn't know anybody was messing with that. That QAM is just amazing technology. I worked on a lot of, in the old days, T1s that had pair gain extenders, and that ran on that same thing. Also, the DOCSIS modems are QAM. And it almost breaks the laws of physics when you start looking at phase relationships on waves at a certain frequency and getting more out. I always thought that was 10 pounds of poop in a 5-pound bag. That wasn't possible, but it actually is, and that's pretty exciting. You're working on that, but again, rice box. Come on, Japanese radios. There's nothing wrong with Japanese radios or Chinese radios. I just don't. I don't see that. But the QAM, and I wonder if Steve was working on that over at Bose. That's just crazy cool tech. And again, I thought when I first looked at it, it was breaking the laws of physics that you couldn't do that. That 1 bit was 1 bit. And and not even looking at Nyquist and stuff, just on a one-on-one, that you couldn't get more than one piece of information out of one bit, one wave, one crest, one positive peak. But apparently you can, and that's damn cool. Over.
Yep, 2 signals in quadrature, producing, the output of those 2, producing a complex waveform. The possibilities are endless, and with a really, really broad-banded RF generator, like a vector signal generator, it's, there's no limit.
Yeah, very cool. Well, good luck with that work. That's pretty amazing. I got to jump. Really good catching up with you. It's been a little while. And to all the other guys, sorry I missed y'all. W1UU signing off. Best of all. God bless America.
Amen. And yeah, somebody mentioned in the chat that we fed the trolls. Yes, we fed them. And that was the QRM that we were talking about. And as far as modes, my mode is AM and only AM. I never do sideband. I don't do anything else really, just AM. In the beginning, I did sideband, and that was only because I couldn't get a signal out effectively, so I had to use sideband. So Brian, 40 meters, let me just but once I was able to get some power down to AM speed, it's really the only mode I really care about, and that's just me. So I don't know if there's modes, so I don't care what it's me. If you're going to come on here willfully, jam us, that's another story. So expect me to be talking some shit because I'm gonna do it. And that's just the way it is. K4, KBW, and but again, I do enjoy it. I enjoy it. I really do. And it may sound crazy, but hey, whatever.
All right, 4JK. Let's see if I can break you guys up there. W4JK.
Yeah, W4JK. You're sounding good here in Jersey. That is, like I'm not in Europe. This is New Jersey. But you're sounding good. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's the Alpha 4 Juliet Kilo, Jerry, down here in Lexington, Alabama. Just want to say good evening. Y'all definitely sound good down here. No problem talking to most of you. 10 to 20, 30 over. So just want to say good evening and let you know you were being heard down here in the southeast. WA4JK.
Yeah, WA4JK, W2BTK. Yeah, good signal up here from Alabama. Got a couple of guys out here. You've got another 4 station that's K4KBW, and I think Steve is out there in his remote mobile, WA1QIX. So you're sounding good here. I'll let you pick it up with some of the other guys, but good signal here, W2BTK.
W9GTO says hello.
Hi, Louis. And GTO W2BTK over the Quorum.
To the battle of 2020 by COVID-19.
This guy must be burning up his final, man, because he's been going down in signal strength.
basically a PW at the moment.
Well, let him get that out of his system. Apparently, he can only do those long transmissions for a little while before he's either got to let it cool off or, like, I don't know what. He's going to go back to, like, 1 to 2 second bursts in a minute there. If I'm following the trends correctly, this is W2BTK, identifying my station, trying to set a good example. Hold on, let me do it again. W2BTK, Whiskey 2, Bravo, Tango, Kilo, in case you're having trouble hearing.
And K4KBW in Raleigh, North Carolina. Brought to you by COVID-19. We're all trapped in our shacks.
Ooh, got some, like, disco crap going. Well, that's cool. Dude, like, this guy is totally going to blow up his station tonight trying to compete with this. I find that hilarious. How are you hearing me? Hello. That's, I got the 3-diode ultra modulator going. I don't have it tapped too low, but there's a good amount of audio on the carrier here. And there's a good amount of airflow on my final tube, like, which all I'm getting at is that I really don't have to unkey very much. I could probably make like a 10-minute-old buzzard right now if I really wanted to. It appears that, hold on, let me see. The scope is almost calibrated one box up, one box down. It appears that I have, well, not too much modulation. It's about 120% positive modulation right now. I could wander into the other room and fiddle-fart around with the 3-diode ultra modulator and get myself up near, about 200% modulation, but I really don't think that that's necessary. I'm taking a look at the scope. I'm taking a look at the PEP reading watt meter, and well, gosh dang, I just really don't think it's necessary. So if there's QRM going on right now, hopefully it's really not a factor, and I'm just going to stay keyed up for a moment here. I would invite anybody who wishes to QRM, just like go ahead and do it, and we'll see who they hear. It really reminds me of the CB radio. You know, I spent a lot of time on 27 megahertz. I was licensed as a ham as far back as, like, well, I don't know, like, I think 2005, 2006, I got my technician's ticket, and I really didn't do anything with it. I was really into CB radio at that time, and I did a lot of that stuff. And well, what I'm getting at is, like, so, like, we would get on the CB, we would get on the Super Bowl. That's channel 6. That's 27.025 megahertz, right? And we'd just get out there, and it would be like imagine like a contest, like a pile-up. You know, you're all trying to work some rare station, and everybody keys up on top of each other, and they're all trying to talk to somebody, and like they call one person, whoever's like the strongest, right? Well, that's like how it is on the CB all the time. I get really used to that. I really like that. So, you know, like I invite it. Like if you wish to QRM, like you just key up and try to do it, but I have a feeling that, you know, my buddies over there, K4, KBW, and WA1 QIX, who's in the mobile right now in his silver pickup truck, are probably hearing just about everything I'm saying. So, you know, I don't know. Like, I think that's cool. I like the competition is what I'm getting at. So, you know, I invite it, you know, give it a shot, do what you can do, and I'm just going to, well, maybe I'll stop blabbing now. This is W2BTK on a plate modulated exciter with a YC156 final behind it. Actually, I shouldn't say behind it. That's totally CB lingo. It's a Johnson Viking 2 with two 6146 finals driving a YC156 iMac tube. That's a tube with handles. Like, it's actually got handles on it. Like, when you go to pull the tube, it's got these two handles on it. You know, you want to shut the B+ off before you do that, but it's actually got two handles on it. And that's the final. So, you know, I'm not really running it very hard. The grid meter isn't moving at all. Like, I barely ever see this goddamn grid meter move. Like, every once in a while, like maybe on a crazy voice peak, I'll see a couple, you know, like a little bit of a grid current indication there. But for the most part, the grid meter doesn't move at all. We're doing about 1,500 watts PEP into a low dipole here. It's about 140 feet overall, center fed with the open wire line and a double balanced tuner. And we're on top of a mountain here, Montana Mountain, beautiful Montana Mountain here in New Jersey. Anyway, let me turn it back over to my pals who are, you know, having a nice QSO, not interfering with anything, not really running like crazy wide or doing anything that would merit anybody really being pissed off about it. I'm going to turn it over to them. So this is W2BTK on Montana Mountain. Just doing my thing, operating my ham radio on 75 meters. In fact, 85 kilohertz on your AM dial. That's where we are. That's what we're doing. So back over to you. W2BTK.
Tonight's QSO is brought to you by COVID-19. And yes, all transmissions were confirmed, but I heard every word, every syllable perfectly. They couldn't hold a candle to your score at all. They get a D-. D-. Look. That's pretty stuff. That will actually shut me off in my SDR. So other than that, I could sit here keyed up probably for days, weeks. I don't know. Who knows how long? But it was funny. They were really trying their damnedest to get you, but they just couldn't get you. And it was just absolutely hilarious. There's a bunch of people in the chat. Let me see. N9GTO. He said that Billy's feeling good. Oh man, look, this is too much fun. I don't know. I really get a kick out of it. I know most people get mad with this stuff, but I just
Timeout.
Uh-oh. No, that was just a timeout.
Oh, that's all right. See, like, I got such a large air handler on this rig. Like, granted, like, you know, the tube was probably exhausting some pretty hot air after that last transmission. It only takes about 30 seconds before it's like ready to go again for another one of those. The air handler that I have on top of my amplifier is rather large. It's like something that you would find on top of like a commercial building or something like that. It draws about, 10 to 12 amps at 110 volts. And that's a secondary. That's like a suck mechanism. There's also a blow mechanism, which is, a rather large, house-sized blower that's connected directly to the bottom of the RF deck. That blows, it takes air from the room and blows it up through the tube, and then I have this giant air handler above the amplifier, accelerating that like a turbocharger, sucking all the air through. It's an impressive setup, I really don't have anything to worry about. I can key up at this power level for lengthy periods of time. Unlike the QRM station, who seems to be having to unkey every once in a while, who's probably, I'm just speculating, he's probably going to blow his crap up tonight trying to compete with this. But apparently, Bobby, you're having absolutely no difficulty hearing me. And that's the way it should be, I could go increase my level of modulation quite a bit from here, although I really don't feel like that's necessary. But, it could help just to, completely flatten what they're doing. It's only, it only appears to be about 115% positive modulation here out of the W2BTK 1950s exciter with 3-diode ultramodulator and homebrew modulation transformer, using actually using a Crown Audio solid-state amplifier with 4-ohm output as a modulator for this Johnson Viking 2. Anyway, yeah, we're just shooting a breeze, and apparently there's some QRM going on that can't quite compete with what's going on, and I welcome it. It's really fun. I like to see this. Competition is good. I think it's healthy, and if you want to try to QRM, I welcome you to do it. But you're not doing a very good job, and if I were to give you a grade at this point for your QRM attempts, at least with my signal, it's going to be an F, bud. I'm sorry. I'm talking over you, and it's very apparent that I'm talking over you. So whatever you're doing over there, you receive a failing grade. You're going to need to improve your station, perhaps your antenna, whatever final you're using, and I would encourage you to develop more skills in the ham radio hobby and come out and try it again. Who knows? Maybe you'll step on me next time. This is W2BTK. I'm all tubes tonight, by the way. Tubes. Let's go.
Hey, how you doing there, W2BTK? Entry.
Did you say Pennsylvania?
That's not Pennsylvania, over.
Yeah, it's N3JUH Commode.
Yeah, you got BTK, N3JUH. Yeah, you're sounding really good here. You're about 25 over, no problem. How do you copy
Oh, I'm hearing you just fine. You're coming in real well there from Pennsylvania. You're well over the QRM, if that's what you're asking about. It's working.
You liar, cocksucker. BC610 receiving R390.
You lie, cocksucker. You lying.
What?
And PTK, he's 25 over. So, yeah.
I think you're lying. I
suggest they listen for maybe the next few years and learn some stuff, and then maybe they can do something.
One of them progressive sample codes.
Wait, who is that? It's calling me a liar. What's your call sign?
You don't hear him, you hear me.
No, I hear them. I hear you underneath, but I was interested. I wanted to see if you would identify your station. You're talking to W2BTK. See, I set a good example.
That's one of the... Sorry about that. That's one of the... Yeah, I shouldn't have turned it up so much.
Oh, you have a
That's one of those illegal aliens. They, I think they're getting like free radios now and free licenses.
You have problem too.
Actually, K4KBW is flattening you all the way from Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm not sure where you're located, but he's definitely quite a few dB above your signal. However, you know, I can demodulate both of you. You know, like I hear what you're saying, but you're definitely being overstepped by Bobby over there. Who am I speaking to? What's your call sign, sir?
You're not gonna hear him.
What?
Oh, let him go. He has his hands on his nuts.
Oh, you talking the same time. You talking to...
N3JUH W2BTK. You're kind of stepping on him, too.
You talk at the same time, stupid.
Well, he has his hands on his nuts, so what do you want him to sound like?
You talk at the same time, stupid.
He's having a good time.
He's just upset because his wife stepped out on him again.
You talk at the same time. You talk at the same time, you tell a lie.
I don't know.
You
Look, I'm not going to
stupid.
judge. It's not my fault that she's stepping out on you. So don't get all upset with us on this frequency.
You stupid. You talk at the same time. You tell a lie.
Party.
I know is a stupid. You know, I know what I'm talking about. And N3JUH, which is a licensed amateur radio station identifying K4KBW, another licensed amateur radio station identifying. Both of them are, they have more signal in my receiver than you do, sir. I mean, you're kind of close. I can hear you underneath, but you still haven't said your call sign, so I'm going to cease talking to you now, you know, because I'm really not supposed to talk to unlicensed stations. And from now on, I'm just going to consider you as an unlicensed station. So there you go. Ignore this man. Don't talk to him. Unless he says his call sign, you know, then everything will be cool. But from now on, like that's it. This is the last time I'm going to address you, sir. Unless you say your call sign. By the way, this is W2BTK on Montana Mountain.
And he really is BTK. Yeah. I mean, he is the original BTK. And this is I'm not the original KBW because, you know, I'm junior. So, K4 KBW Junior. I don't know what happened to my dad. I guess he probably fell asleep in his operating position.
And this is WA4JK.
W1JTO joining the QRM party.
WA4JK and oh gosh, that's too many call signs. I heard the second guy with the QRM party. Yeah, that's basically what's going on right now. Yeah, welcome. The water's fine. Step right in. W2BTK.
Thanks so much. This is W1JTO, John O'Hara, Andover, Mass. Just listening to this stuff, it's just totally hilarious while I'm doing some work on my station. Step in and say hi to you guys. I'm not going to be... Oh, God, I just want to say hi.
That was definitely Louie N9GTO saying Billy. I hear you, Louie. And W1JTO, yeah, thanks for keying up, saying hi. We're definitely having a lot of fun here, and that's what I like to do on ham radio. You know, I like to have a lot of fun. We're live streaming on Twitch too. If you want to check it out, we got a view, the pan adapter. You can see how well you're coming in here in New Jersey, and you know, a webcam view of the shack and all that. It's twitch.tv/AmateurRadioLIve.
And let me tell you, we are live from Raleigh, North Carolina. This is K4 KBW. Damn, I keep hitting that. Damn. Let me just back this down just a wee bit. There we go. You know, I was pushing it too hard. I don't even know why I even bother turning it up. I don't need to. I'm doing 185% positive peaks, 97% negative peaks, and yeah, it's all working.
Yeah, well, Bobby, you got a 61 dB SNR over here. No S meter, so that's not an S meter reading, but that's an SNR. You're 61 dB above the noise. And just for a relative comparison, right now with my receiver switched into a dummy load, I'm coming into my own receiver at about 65 dB SNR. So.
Wow. Gee whiz. Well, you know, it's great when a plan comes together. All you gotta do is grab a bunch of parts, throw them in a bag, shake them up like shake and bake, and then you got yourself a transmitter. Of course, none of the... Damn, I accidentally hit the switch that time. None of this could have happened without the intelligence of WA1QIX and his Class E development. Man, good stuff.
Yep. W1GTO, what are you working on over there?
Billy, you talking to me?
Oh, I could be. Louie, you're coming in not that bad, man. For all the way out there from Nyland, you're coming in. What do you got to say, Louie?
Man, I'm only running 100 watts. I'm only running 100 watts.
Well, with 100 watts, you've got a 45 dB SNR here in Nueva Jersey.
Was that watts with a T?
You got me sprung really bad.
Louie, you're 10-8 and straight. Commode.
Wait till I put the big transmitter online tomorrow night, Billy. We're going to have some fun.
Oh, damn. Yeah, no, you're doing fine with 100 watts. I can't wait to hear the big transmitter. Seems like we got some okay conditions out to Nineland right now. Bobby, you hearing Louie okay?
Oh, yeah. Oops, sorry. Louie, I'm hearing you just fine. So, yeah, band conditions must be really good. I'm surprised. So, yeah, Louie, you're coming in here just fine. And got a good armchair copy on you. K4 KBW Raleigh.
I'm laying here with my 7700 with 100 watts, and that's it. On a 7700 with a hand mic in the bed. I'm laughing my ass off with this laptop. I'm enjoying myself. I'll have the air conditioner fixed tomorrow in the radio room, and we'll have some fun in the sun. I can't wait till this winter. Billy goes on unemployment. We're going to lock the band down.
Oh my God. Yeah, ain't that the truth? You know, it's just the weekends right now, but God, I was laid off for like 7 months there. I think I was on the radio every goddamn day. Louis, you gotta see this crap that I'm doing with this Vector SIGGEN. I mean, not that I like condone it, and I only test into dummy loads, but the QRM capabilities of this machine are very, very advanced. I think like if some of these stations who come out here and actually do QRM on the air, if they were able to get their hands on technology like this or understand technology like this, it would be over for us. But, you know, thank God that's not the case.
Well, brother, here's the thing. I cannot hear them. The people forming. I cannot hear the Cormers. I cannot hear the Cormers at all. All I hear is you and Bob, and that's it. Nobody else but you and Bob, the Cormers. We're going to have to take a GoFundMe page and get the Cormers an amplifier, Billy.
Well, thanks for that slap in the face.
I think so, Louis. I mean, I don't know. Like, I gave him a D- at first, and now I'm giving him an F because it seems like they might have given up. I don't know. Which is not cool. Like, I'm not here to run you guys off the air. Even the QRM stations, like, I don't want you to quit. I am interested in you developing your skills, getting a better station, better antenna, better final amplifier, and coming out here and trying again, you know? Like, it's friendly competition, you know what I mean? But tonight, they're not busting a grape, you know what I mean? Bobby's working right through it. I'm working right through it. And, you know, there's just a lot of room for improvement with these QRM stations. I want to say it's funny, but, you know, like, it's not funny. I want this to be educational, you know what I mean? Everybody, even the QRM guys who are just, like, basically like radio scumbags or whatever, I want them to develop skills in the ham radio hobby. Anybody listening, anybody QRMing, anybody joining the QSO, you know, I would love to see you just excel in this hobby. So, you know, if I can provide any inspiration, even by just completely flattening you with my signal and talking over you, you know, maybe that would give you the bump you need to research some better technology or do whatever you need to do. That would be great, and that's my goal. W2BTK.
Oh, why don't you just tell them to take a douche and... that damn thing
WGBTK, this is K1GTX.
Oh, that's just so funny. It's a very poor representation of the QRM community.
Why is there so much controversy on my frequency?
You're all gonna have to, like, bring...
I don't know.
Because this is just very embarrassing for you. Oh, I just feel I feel bad for them, Billy. I feel bad. K4 KBW.
Obi Kenobi, Obi-Wan with the big magic wand. So I know. You gotta laugh a little bit there. That's a lot of fun. That is fun.
Oh my God. Quite a pile up there. Hey, I heard GTX in there. Welcome to the QSO. I'm going to turn it over to you, W2BTK. Not that I'm, like, directing this in any way, shape, or form, but I heard you key up, and I'm glad you did.
Radio. Everybody sounds good here tonight. Kind of a very
would help if I put some audio on, wouldn't it?
N3JUH radio here on 38.
Hey, there's Bob.
Everybody sounds good here in Bethlehem, Penis of
Hey, this weekend.
Yeah, you're doing it there, Bob. I'm hearing you over lots of stuff, that's going on. I hear JUH out there. He was talking, kind of talking through him a little bit. That's okay. He was still way in there. But good evening, Bob. W2BTK, a licensed amateur radio station, and I am identifying, which I think sets a good example, and I think everybody should be doing this. Let me do it one more time. W2BTK.
Good evening, K1 KBW. I can add a few more watts if you need them, but I kind of don't think you need them.
You're doing okay. There's some QRM in there, but you're just fine.
Okie dokie.
Well, I got more watts I can plug in. They're really trying. It's just a very sad representation of
anyway, this is K1 KBW radio station here in Central Connecticut, South Central Connecticut, and
And this is K1GTX, Cape Cod.
Yeah, GTX. I heard you. That's the second time you keyed up. What's going on out there? Make one. W2BTK.
Yeah, just wondering if we're getting over the noise here as well. And also, I noticed you were running a Crown amplifier. Just wondering what you're using. I have a bunch of K2s here, and also some
Yeah, it's a Comtech 800, so it's like an old heavy-ass Class D Crown, 800 watts per side, and I'm using it in bridged mode, and it's like way turned down to drive this Viking 2.
Roger that. Okay, I'm going to make it a quick one here. I just want to see when you get over the here. It's pretty strong here, so it's a little tough copy, but anyhow, have a good night, and everyone else, KBW, how you doing, Bob? Hope you're hearing me.
Hearing you fine, GTX. Good signal here at Connecticut.
Good signal here in Raleigh as well.
All right, Connecticut and Raleigh, very good. Up here in the Flexorama. All right, gentlemen, we'll carry on. Have a good night. This is K1 GTX Cape Cod, and I'm just going to be taking a back seat here. Have a good one.
GTX, you are loud and clear here in Andover, Mass. too.
All right, appreciate that. Thank you.
I think K2 CGH is trying to key up with a piss week. Not able to cut the 100. Maybe we clear the airways a little bit. Maybe we can hear you. K4 KBW.
Yeah, the N3JUH. Hey, Bob, K4 KBW. Have a copy of you there down in the Raleigh over?
Oh, yep, you're 20 over S9. 20 over S9 here in the Raleigh. You're doing great. And you're right on top of those corners. They can't even hold a candle to you. K4 KBW.
This is so much fun. I'm going to go refill my glass again. W2BTK.
Oh, we sold a couple of them. K1 KBW.
Yeah, Dad, we've been having some fun with it, man. Oh, this has just been, it just reminds me of, well, remember the 68 crowd? Oh, man, reminds me of that. This is going to be a good winter, and I am so looking forward to this winter. It is going to be a blast.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I just got out of the hot tub, so I'm all warm and fuzzy. So I gotta get me an adult beverage and hit the command center. I'll be right back. K1 KBW, the MOSFET Mafia. Go ahead there, Jim.
Oh, yeah, Bob. I'm hearing Bob Jr. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing W2BTK. I'm hearing I'm here everybody tonight. Sounds really great band conditions. I can't believe it. It's amazing. I mean, I don't know. Summertime, it's August. I can't believe it. There's not much static. I'm not hearing much static, but yeah, everybody's home and right now. Flip this number around. You have the N3JUH radio here in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. Someone picked the old radio up there. Over.
Yeah, it's working good. It's working good in this neighborhood. I will tell you that. 3885. I'm 4 beaters in, 4 Michelob Ultras in, and after this 4th one, because I just cracked a little while ago, I might have to go to the Martuni's. I got some Crystal Skull vodka sitting there inside of a nice Crystal Skull. I may have to crack that and pour it in the glass and put a tiny drop of vermouth in there, a tiny drop of some olive juice, 3 olives, shaken, not stirred, and then, well, first one's going to be rough. The second and third one, it's going to be nice and smooth. And by then, I'm going to be showing my ass on 3885. Oh, man.
Wow, that was quite a message.
Oh my.
This is going to be a loaded night.
I'm already, dude, I've been drinking rum and cokes for, well, dang, I've been on the air for 4 hours, 49 minutes, and 18 seconds. So, how many rum and cokes can you drink in that amount of time?
I will tell you, I've seen you get up like 7-8 times.
Oh, at least 8.
You're young. You could drink that stuff.
Oh, it's good. I got the Kraken. I got a big-ass bottle of Kraken rum. It's in a big octopus on it.
Oh, it's nice to be young. I drink a couple of beers, stuff in there, and look out my back lights and I start seeing double. I said, uh-oh, I can't drive a car.
Hey, did somebody say puss?
No, I remember one night.
W2BTK, how much output do you have on a transmitter? Over?
1,500 watts peak envelope power.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, ladies and gentlemen, you can find, we're at Amateur Radio Live on Twitch. We are on Amateur Radio Live on Twitch. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, you can find Billy on Amateur Radio Live on Twitch. Lock it in and rip the knob off.
Oh, there we go. Man, I was transmitting on sideband. Woo, that's a Class E rig. Now I'm on AM. I should be all right now.
Dad, how many times have we accidentally done that? I can't even tell you how many times I've done it. So, however many times I've done it, I'm sure you did it twice as much. You can't hurt this stuff.
No, the overload shutdown didn't even kick in, so the transmitter didn't mind it much at all.
I accidentally AM'd my transmitter. You know, I FM mine. I run actually. I don't know if you noticed, Billy, but I actually FM my transmitter. And if I AM it, I'm under driving it, which is a big no-no. And yeah, I did it earlier tonight, no problem. And then yeah, I sidebanded it accidentally as well earlier, no problems. But you know, hey, here's what it is.
Oh, you've got some FM component in there. You know, the Timtron would call that the slop bucket eliminator. Larry got mad at us for saying slop bucket before, but that's what it is. It's the slop bucket eliminator, SBE technology.
Oh, it's shit bucket.
Well, let me tell you, that's exactly right. It's what it is, slop bucket. And like I told you earlier, you know, when I first started, the only reason why I used sideband in the beginning was only because no one can hear me. And but once I was able to get a signal out, I went to AM, and I never, ever went back to the other mode. Just never did. Now, you know, when sidebanders come in here and try to firm us and want me to go to sideband to listen to it, I can't be calm. You know, I don't feel like now house and switching it to lower sideband, listen to them because I'm not doing it. AM, that's it. I should put a piece of black tape over where it says lower sideband, upper sideband, and double sideband. Put a piece of black tape over that because I'll never use it.
Well, you can use double sideband. It's basically AM. You're saying an asteroid is heading towards our planet the day before the election. Yeah.
I know, and I hope that Donald Trump can at least win the election before the asteroid hits. Because I think we're all going to hell in a handbasket.
Yep.
Yeah, they blame it on Trump.
I'm just glad everybody's having fun operating their amplitude you know what? Their advanced modulation ham radio sets.
Well, I've said it probably 1,000 times. It doesn't make any difference how you do AM as long as it's AM.
Well, Billy, let me tell you something. We've had some wars on here. We've had sidebanders have literally been kicked off the air, all sorts of stuff. I mean, it's been nuts. Because we would never go down there and bother them. They would come up here and mess with us so much. And they would have their licenses restricted, all sorts of stuff, be fined. We've had, hey Dad, remember that one guy who kept blowing up his amplifier, his 1200? Was it a 1200 or a 1500? He kept blowing up he'd blow up the transformer, the tube, just trying to corm us. It was so funny. We literally listened to him blowing stuff up, corming us. Oh, I laughed so hard I couldn't stand it.
What about that nitwit that threatened to come up and shoot you with a shotgun? And you turned him in, and the cop showed up on his doorstep. He didn't like that too much, did he?
No, yeah, the police definitely went to his doorstep out of state because, I guess he didn't realize who I was. And when he threatened me, he didn't realize who he was threatening. So once he did, he had the whole police department at his freaking door in South Carolina. I guess he didn't like that too much at all, no.
And then he got his license revoked for 6 months.
Wasn't that hilarious? I know. Look, this is a lot of fun. And I never talked to Billy like this, before. I talked to him before, but he likes the corming like we do. And W1LY. It's funny. Look, I get a kick out of it. I don't get mad at these people. I'll talk crap to them. And sometimes I may act mad, but I'm really not. It's just an act. Because to me, it's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, well I wasn't getting mad at Timmy. Like I said, he's got a right to his opinion, and I support that. Like I said, I fought for him to have a right to disagree with me. It's just I don't see his side and he don't see mine, and that's fine.
No, I'm talking about the cormer, not Timmy. No, Timmy's fine. Timmy's a good friend of ours.
Oh, the cormer, yeah. I remember one night. We were in there, and Timmy was talking some stuff, and we were talking some stuff, and we were arguing back and forth. Some cormer came in there and started calling Timmy all kinds of names, so we turned around and jumped on him.
Oh, that's exactly right. That's exactly what we did. So, I mean, he's our friend, so I'll talk crap to him about politics. That's fine. But no stranger's going to come in here and start, talking crap to him and calling him names. I'm not going to stand for that. He's my friend. They got no right talking crap to him, calling him names. I'm not going to call him no names and say stuff to him like that. That's ridiculous.
Oh, I know. Well, I don't think that guy expected that very much. I think it surprised the shit out of him.
Well, I know it did because we were all in very big disagreement with politics. And that guy thought that he can come in here and just talk to him any old way. No, that's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Nope. And I would hope that Timmy would do the same for us.
Of course.
Timmy's fought wars, he's there's a lot of history, 3885, the AM window, and I hate saying that, the AM window, because you're allowed to operate AM anywhere, but it was like a thing, you know, like back in the day. There was a lot of people when sideband came out, you know, single sideband got popular, you know, it was like they were trying to outlaw this crap, and if it wasn't for guys like Timmy fighting for it, you know, we probably wouldn't be doing this right now. But as far as the QRM, yeah, dude, like, it reminds me of my days on the CB. Like, you know, we get on channel 6 or whatever, and there'd be these pile-ups, and you'd just be competing with people, you know, who had the bigger signal, and you just talk over people, and it was exhilarating and fun, and, you know, that's a big reason why, like, I did radio for a long time, you know. The technical aspects and whatnot got me on, like, 75 meters, got me to get my general class license, and then this and that, but I still enjoy, you know, getting out here and having a good old spirited competition. Like, if somebody wants to come out here and try to interfere with my conversation, well, like, I invite that. That's fine, you know. I want to see if I can just talk over you, because that's really fun to me. I enjoy it. It's actually, well, I'm not going to say that it's welcomed, because that's wrong, but, you know, if you do want to try it, you know, it is what it is, and I'm just going to talk over you, and I enjoy that. W2BTK.
I know I can talk over them. Ain't no doubt about that.
Here and give their call.
I've been licensed since 84. I remember some of the stuff that went on.
Yep. I'm not going to turn them in.
84, so I remember some of the fights that went on.
You know,
not as far back as Timmy, but
you know, I'm not going to turn you in for being a dick. You know what? So what? Okay, but that's just how it is. What was I going to say? Oh, there was something else I wanted to say. Damn. Just, Dad. Go to www.twitch.tv/AmateurRadioLIve. That number again is www.twitch.tv/AmateurRadioLive. And you can actually see your signal on the pan adapter and the chat section and all sorts of stuff. And you can also see Billy sitting there in his radio station. He just gave a thumbs up, and so you can go there and see that as well. And see us also talking junk as we're texting back and forth as well. So it's www.twitch, TV/AmateurRadioLive, all one word.
Yeah, I gotta do it now, Bobby, because I'm almost it's almost midnight, so I just got, like I said, just got out of the hot tub a little while ago, and I'm fading fast, all warm and cozy and fuzzy and stuff. So yeah, I'll get on. I wrote it down. I'll get on there tomorrow night.
I usually only stream Thursday, Fridays, and Saturday nights. Just basically anytime I'm on the radio, the stream will be up there at twitch.tv/AmateurRadioLive. So, you know, but anytime I'm on the radio, I'm live streaming to Twitch. But the good thing about it is, well, geez, right now, I've been live streaming for over 5 hours, and every time I'm on the air, I upload the entire live stream to YouTube. So, like, you can go back, Bob, and listen to this stuff later on my YouTube channel, which is a different link. But, you know, and if there's, like, really funny stuff, I'll usually chop it up, and I'll post, like, shorter segments of, like, the really funny stuff. Like the other day, last night, Timmy told his story about the fart gas and the mason jar, and I was talking about some IQ stuff. And, you know, I'll make, like, short segments, but, like, it literally every single time I live stream, the whole thing goes up onto YouTube. So, like, you can go back And if you don't have the chance to watch it live, you can watch it later on YouTube. And the YouTube channel is 631NJ. If you just search YouTube for that, you'll find it. But, well, hell, I suppose I could give the URL for that, too. If you want to go directly to my YouTube channel, it's youtube.com/c/AmateurRadio. But like Bobby was saying, we're live right now on Twitch. So if you want to jump in live, like there's a live chat. So if you are watching live and you are in the chat, the whole chat is overlaid. So if you want to make it like onto the YouTube video and you join the live stream, anything you say in the chat will appear, on the video that's uploaded to YouTube later. So there's that. W2BTK.
Hey, WBTK. C5 tube thing. Ask him about that there. The old 50C5 tube where he went to the guy's amateur radio's place or something. Something went on with a 50C5. You gotta ask him that there. WBTK. So N3JUH radio here.
What's that, the Pisatron?
Yeah, just Antitron about the old 50C5 when the guy he pulled the 50C5 out of his house or something. I don't know what the hell was with that, but it's quite a story.
The Slimatron?
Yeah, the old HLR, yeah. That's good about what the hell's with the 50C5 there, and you went up to the guy's place and you're gonna get a tube and he pulled it out of his ass. I don't know what the hell's going on with that.
Well, I call it the Pisatron, but yeah, it's a Slimatron. Yeah, I've seen that before many times.
Yeah, you fill the tube up with piss.
Yeah, K1KB, you remember that story over?
That's funny. And and don't forget, during the Halloween time, on October 31st, we're on the air telling ghost stories and stuff like that. That's a lot of fun. We have Steve that comes on here talking about the blue hand. Very, very, very good. We all have our little ghost stories that we tell, and UFO stories as well. So yeah, that's a lot of fun. That's going to be coming up very soon because we're getting close to those seasons. So it's going to be great. It's going to be good. And of course, I remember we were all on the air when Barack Obama won. Oh my God. I couldn't tell you how depressed I was. It was terrible. But hey, it is what it is. But you know what? We have a lot of fun on here, and it is a blast. And Dad, what's cool is watching live on Twitch like I'm doing right now. I'm looking at my signal on his pan adapter, and when I'm looking at and then when you're talking, I'm looking at you on my pan adapter, and then on his pan adapter, I can kind of see, how your signal is where he is, and then how it is where I am. Pretty cool stuff. So, yeah, I mean, you definitely want to check it out. And I just joined your YouTube thing. Join mine. I have a lot of cool shooting videos. I just joined YouTube. So mine's Bob02911 on YouTube. That's Bob02911. And you'll see a lot of full auto shooting and my suppressors and stuff like that. Some really cool stuff with a bunch of my staff. So it's a lot of fun. And cheers to you as well there, Billy. K4KBW.
K1KBW. Well, I'm going to go on the other frequency for a bit, Bobby, and I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to get out of here now because I'm like spent after getting out of the hot tub. It kind of relaxes you. I'm falling asleep here, so I'm going to get on the other frequency for a few minutes, and then I'm going to get out of here now. So 7 trees. Billy, we'll get out of there one of these nights. Next time you're on, we'll get on there. I wrote that down, so we'll catch you guys later. This is K1KBW in Wally World, going that away.
73 K1KBW, good copy. You have a good night.
There's a monkey puppet. All right, Bob. Yeah, we'll see you later, man. Yeah, just, some night when I'm streaming, you check in or whatever. But like I said, you can, if you want to see yourself how you're coming in here in New Jersey, you can check out the YouTube. I upload all this crap, but yeah, it's good fun. You know, you got a good community in here. I've got another, like, a Discord chat also, so like when the live stream isn't up, you can go in there and chat with people. I don't know how interested you'd be in that, but I should probably post the link there in the Twitch chat. W2BTK.
I'm around here, gentlemen. So W2BTK and K4KBW and Bob checked out. So N3JU Trade is going to be coming out of here with the old BC610. You guys have a good night tonight, and I'm going to check out here. And thanks for the QSO here.
All right, there. All right, good. 7-3s. K4 KBW. Got a bit of a squeal. Hope that's not coming over the radio. I'm actually running 2 microphones on 2 different channels being fed directly into the transmitter. Trying out some stuff. Because, you know, one of these microphones got a little bit of presence. The other one's got some roll-in punch. And also some pieces of power. Anyway, Billy. All right, yep, 7-3s are down. K4. KBW. Yeah, I'm looking forward to actually hearing this on YouTube. But, yeah, that's going to be cool. 100 watts, Billy. 100 watts.
Yeah, damn it, Louie. Yeah, you're coming in there. See you later, Bob. And yeah, Louie, that's pretty impressive, I gotta say. And Jim, I think you're getting out of there as well. We'll see 7-3 from W2BTK.
And 2GTO. Blaster, Billy, you know you're having fun. Good night.
Yeah, man. Fools in shape. Wait, what?
See, I don't need a receiver, Billy. I got yours.
There's somebody else trying to check in there. Who is that?
I'm sorry,
Did you say WB8?
Roger, WB8.
I didn't get the suffix again, but I got the WB8. There's like QRM and all kinds of crap going on here. Give it to me a couple times. Okay, WB8UHZ. I got you that time. You've got a good signal here. There's just like a lot of crap going on here. But yeah, I'm hearing you here in New Jersey from W2BTK.
I just wonder how's the audio and what's the signal report there? Where I'm located in New Jersey. I have relatives in the Cape May area.
Well, you had like, I don't have an S meter on this receiver, but you were like a 43 dB SNR, so 43 decibel dB above the noise floor here. But there's a whole slew of stations trying to QRM, and you know, they're a little bit stronger, so it's you know, you can thank them for completely destroying the QSO. I mean, basically, like, I was talking to a bunch of stations before that were getting way over them, but you being out there in 8-land, you know, the people close by to me that are trying to QRM this QSO are kind of preventing me from hearing you, but it's a good signal. I mean, it's over 40 dB SNR, so you're doing very well. The audio sounded good from what I could hear, so there you go. WB8 UHZ W2 BTK.
I just wouldn't give any signal reports. You just make a They're not bothering you at all. You're sitting there last night in really doing a very nice job here. Got very great audio too. Beautiful audio. How you doing, buddy? Normally I run plate modulated AM gear, but at the moment I'm running a Flex 5000. I'm the 2 amplifier, 2 watts. Normally what I do is somebody wants to that's what we're on the signal so that you're coming right on the top. You've done a fantastic job. I wonder what you're learning.
So what I'm doing over here, it's a Johnson Viking 2 exciter, not using the stock modulator in the Johnson Viking 2. It's externally modulated by a Crown Audio solid-state amplifier, and that would be, what is this, a Comtech 800. So it's way turned down. It's 800 watts per side, turned down to, like, I don't know, a quarter power. So solid-state modulator with a 4-ohm output, and I'm using a pair of toroidal power transformers as a modulation transformer, and those are hooked up kind of funny. If you go to my QRZ page, you can see a schematic of my modulator and see how those are hooked up. But, you know, a solid-state modulator with a Johnson Viking 2, custom homebrew modulation transformer, and that goes into my linear amplifier, which is a YC156 tube, and that's multi-banded, you know, good from 160 through 10 meters. And that's basically it. The antenna system that I'm running is it's about 140-foot dipole, center fed with open wire line. I'm using a double balanced L network tuner, homebrew, to match that to 50 ohms J0. It's a little long for this frequency, but you know, that's okay. And yeah, that's basically the setup over here. If you want to see exactly how you're coming in, I'm live streaming right now on the internet. If you go to twitch.tv/AmateurRadioLIve, you can literally see my pan adapter from my receiver, see your signal and your demodulated audio there if you're curious. And there's also, you know, like a live webcam. You can see the operating position here and all that good stuff. So that's what's going on over here. WB8 UHZ W2 BTK.
W2 BTK. Money Bravo 8 what's the name? I don't know moment. I looked you up on Steering Vexing and fantastic job there. Very good. Setup. So, carry on. I hope you're still hearing me. I'm hearing you with no problem at all. And, 73 and...
Well, you're competing with a lot of local QRM over here, unfortunately. So, it is what it is. They're doing their thing, you're doing your thing, and it's it is what it is. But hey, thanks for reaching out. It's W2BTK. I think I heard my buddy out there in Texas, Steve, trying to key up there. I wonder if he's still out there. It's W2BTK. Hi, George.
You just don't put that on your electrolytes and stuff if you're not careful.
Well, Steve, it's rough and tough, man. It is rough and tough, but I hear you in here a bit. There's some people that really don't want me to hear you.
I guess I don't have that problem.
Oh, I think that's a completely different QSO. W2BTK.
Man, GTO.
Louie! Hey, Louie, I think I'm gonna jet out of here. You're the man, dude. You got a hell of a signal with 100 watts. Like, what the hell are you doing over there? You turn on the big box, you're gonna be screwing stuff up for me.
It's all on that full wave loop. That full wave loop is what made the difference.
Well, yeah, you got a full wave, a wire up in the air, and you're doing the deed with 100 watts. 100 watts, that's it. Fire up that big rig. I want to hear it. W2BTK.
I'll be in there tomorrow night, my friend.
All right, I may or may not be on tomorrow night. I'm gonna hit the sack pretty early. I gotta wake up at around 4 a.m. Monday morning. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's gonna be pretty sick stuff. W2BTK.
Just every time you come on live, I get a text telling me you're online. So I'll just hook up with you Thursday, Friday, or Saturday. Plan on having a great time. And stock up on your liquor and man GTO.
All right, fellas. Damn. 5 hours, 23 minutes, and 30 seconds into the stream. I've had quite a few Krakening and Dr. Peppers here. I think we're going to call it quits. A few people watching. I don't know. We're going to... I guess it would only be right to raid somebody. Let me see who's on. There's not a whole lot of normal people that I raid. Maybe we'll raid Oh My Gatos. She's playing marbles on stream. I don't know, you might find that fun. Who knows? We could do it, but since there's a few people in here, I'm not just going to dump it. I'm going to raid another channel here, and we'll see how it goes. I mean, let's see. I'm going to preview this. Yeah, screw it. Maybe you guys want to play some marbles. We'll play some marbles with Oh My Gatos. Hey, Tommy, man, I'll see you later, bro. Yeah, screw it. Orator. I'm going to bed. Marbles is a pretty fun game. You guys can check it out. We'll go raid Oh My Gatos. She's playing marbles. Why not? You might think it's fun, you might not. Show her some love. If you think it sucks, just leave. If you think it's fun, I mean, I love playing marbles. Late at night, screw it. I think it's pretty fun. Marbles on stream. All right, yeah, let's do it. It's, Tommy 2 Watt said goodnight. Oh, damn. Yo, that's Black Jesus. That's Neo. That's 47 UF Chubby Lover. Oh, my God. Dude, I've got his Suburban in my garage. No joke. Tommy 2 Watt. Rest in peace. Oh, man. Dude, Black Raptor Jesus. Dude, you don't even know. Tommy 2 Watt used to friggin' terrorize Channel 19, dude. Oh my God. He had the best spot there in Linden, New Jersey. And he would just get out there and blanket Channel 19. Talking about, hey, driver, does my lipstick match my cowboy boots and shit like that? Oh my God. It was great. Rest in peace, man. Tommy 2 Watt. Gosh. Oh, man. But, anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out in the stream. We usually do this Thursday, Friday, and Saturday night. All these live streams can be found on YouTube at my YouTube channel right here, 631NJ. If you search YouTube for that, you could go back and listen, find YouTube stuff. If you get bored and you want to chat or whatever, when the live stream goes down... Oh, crap. NJ... Oh, yo, what's up, man? Thanks for the follow. Hell yeah, brother. Welcome to the madness. I was just saying, if you want, there's a Discord server here. When the stream goes down, you can always chat with everybody on the Discord server here. I just posted the link. Good group of guys. And yeah, thanks everybody for watching tonight. We'll be live streaming again. If you want to see the live streams, YouTube. Dude, I'm drunk. Like, I already said all this crap. Let's just go raid Oh My Gato. She's playing marbles. I don't know if you guys have ever played marbles on stream, but like, I'm semi-addicted to it. It's actually really fun. Give it a chance. Show her some love. That's what we're doing. So, thank you all for hanging out. We'll do some more ham radio stuff in a couple days. So, peace out.
I'd rather teach them than like the teenagers, you know. Oh shit! Amateur Radio, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We are playing some marbles. I'm eating a rice cake. I am like oh my gatos. Very random stream. What's up, Amateur Radio? Thank you so much for that raid. We do a lot of just chatting. We do some marbles. We do some stream racing, Jackbox, drinking. Yeah, good times. Anyways, thank you so much for that raid. I'm gonna do a handstand for that raid. We're gonna do a big gatos real quick. If you want to play marbles, exclamation point play in the chat. We're gonna do a handstand for that raid. Thank you, Amateur Radio. Tell me about yourself. I am drunk. Let's play